sacrifice cattle with taken after a child, or the best of what is that? It is using the cult code known only to a few. Because it's the defense of Crowley's work. He's talking explicitly about child sacrifice, but he doesn't actually mean that or something else. He's asking, well, if everything else in the book is code, why is that bit code? And this is an excellent question. So there's been a lot of letters coming from all around the world. The Satanists have been spurred into action by the letter writing campaign, objecting to this application by UK column bureaus. So there's been letters coming from all around the world to support the Blessing House development. So I would ask people if they are concerned, and I know many are, about the Blessing House and the development of the house of Satanism, to express those concerns, renew your objection to, or make an objection to the application, and write to these people, Councillor James Gray and Councillor Margaret Davidson, are both on the planning committee. David Buddy is a planner who's responsible for the project, and Margaret Collins, Chief Executive Council. If you put your well-informed thoughts on this matter to those people, that would be greatly appreciated.
Okay, thank you for that, David. It's amazing, isn't it? On one hand, we're defending a Satanist mecca, as it were, and we've got ICSA here now attacking the church for its wanton abuse of children. I have no doubt that the Church of England was involved in this sort of thing, and their report clearly shows that it was. But I can't help but feeling that there's a timely attack to this to help go for the church at this particular time. But this is the Mail report on it. What did they find? The church neglected well-being of children in favour of protecting its reputation. The culture of secrecy and deference to the church allowed sex from predators to hide. There was a disproportionate loyalty to church members, meaning that individual priests refused to condemn or investigate alleged perpetrators. Church members naively thought that child sex abuse by priests was unlikely or impossible because of their religious beliefs and moral code. It went on. Moral authority of the church was widely perceived as beyond reproach. The church's failure to respond to alleged sexual abuse added to victims' trauma. Significant numbers of offenders in the church involved downloading child porn. Stripping bishops of powers to investigate and punish priests couldn't stop abuse. Well, Alexis J said this. Well, it was reported in the article. She's running it, so I'm believing
Good morning.
it must have come from her. Within the church,
How are you this morning?
loyalty to members of one's own tribe. This extended inappropriately to sacred
Have a great day.
practice.
Thank you. You too.
Some accused of child sexual abuse. Perpetrators were defended.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Also sought to reintegrate them into
You have a good day there.
consideration of the welfare and protection of the child. What I find so incredible about this lady's statements is, of course, through the whole of the ICSA process, that inquiry has quietly been putting up a wall to evidence. Some abuse survivors have been prevented from giving evidence to that inquiry, clearly to help skew their findings. Melanie Shaw was one of the people who refused the opportunity to give evidence. But we also know that witness statements have been carefully passed back to the government in order for evidence to be redacted to protect the tribe of the British state. We're on the stops for time, and David's on it there. We'll do something more on this. But the sheer hypocrisy of Alexis J and the ICSA inquiry, I just find, well, difficult to describe, really.
The inquiry in England and the inquiry in Scotland, which I'm more familiar with, are about managing the problem, and not about revealing the problem. Because I think if we use it to an extent, they fear the country will become ungovernable, or at least ungovernable by the people who come to govern us. And that is what they seek to avoid. So it's about letting everyone down gently. Sometimes also gently.
Yeah, well, we will do more on it. Several people are commenting at the moment saying we should roll on, but we are short of time and we'll come back to it.
Okay, David, well, I don't really know where to start with this. Just to end the program, this little graphic, thank you very
much for it.
Yes, I thought this was particularly apt to the descent of conservatism, based on the famous ascent of man diagram, which popularised evolution. And here you see Churchill and somewhat less Thatcher, and then down on to Cameron. And Boris, the shortest and least developed of all, and that had something of the truth about it.
Yeah, well, yes, I think we can have a discussion. Well, of course, what's missing is what's fully on the right of the screen, where that is leading to. That's what we must cover.
Yes.
Okay, all right, we'll end there. Thank you very much, all our viewers and listeners, for joining us. Thank you very much for people joining the UK con from
How you doing?
We know you're there. We appreciate you.
I'm just watching this.
Big thank you to everybody.
I like these guys. They're called the UK column. And I'll put the link here in chat. I like the guys. I think they're pretty cool. They came up with the Coroni, they call it, the Coroni. So, all right, wish it was a fall day with some sunshine. At least 70 degrees for a little while. We didn't have much of that in September, not having much of that now. And it's just cloudy and overcast and yada, yada, yada. We're doing all right. I picked some peppers. Yesterday I got them in dehydrator. And get them really, really crispy and then grind them up. Mix them with a little bit of sea salt and have some shaky flavored salt for the winter. Other than that, not much else going on here. We just been trying to get this stuff in for winter and process it. Maybe I'll do a video here in a little bit on the salt. 55, high 87. Holy cow. That's pretty warm for sure. That'd be nice. You could grow some good garden in that weather. We're down about 60 days, I think. And one of the cool things, I got what they call a Connecticut River Valley tobacco. And wow. And that tobacco is used all over the world for the wrappers on cigars. So it's the first time I ever growed it. But it's got a big red flower coming out, and I'll do a video on that. So we got more rain here. We supposedly get 2 sunny days starting tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. And I guess some parts of New England going to get gale force winds. It gets down in Rhode Island. And I didn't get it that tall. Actually, like I said, if I had a better growth season, I think they grow somewhere around 7 feet tall. I'm not kidding you. So mine's probably about 5 feet, but it's by far the biggest tobacco. My other smoking tobacco, that, the biggest I ever seen that was about 2.5 feet tall. So if you've seen commercial tobacco, which somebody had sent me a picture once a while ago, I didn't do bad 4 years ago. I mean, really, they were big and healthy with a lot of leaf. But we're going, I think we're just, what did the best? Turnips. Turnips by far did the best. I blew out turnips. I got turnips out there a little smaller than cantaloupe. And I got a wide variety. I got some turnips that are like 3-4 inches across, and they'll stay there the winter. They really did good. My plum tomatoes did better than they did last year. They're nice and meaty. I don't know if you were here yesterday. Yeah, you like the greens, huh? What do you do with turnip? This is what I had planned, but I didn't get no carrots. There's mushed turnips and carrots. But I got to try some real turnip recipes this winter. I don't know, maybe look into do like eggplant parmesan, maybe? Like you would do with an eggplant. But I do like them with you split them with a little mashed potato and a little carrot. That's really good. As far as the greens, maybe I'll fry some up this week. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, with cornbread. For real? Huh. Maybe I'll make a cornbread and try that. Thank you. Yeah, I got some nice greens. You fry apples with your potatoes. I would try it. Actually, apples and turnip maybe to cut the bitterness. I'm hoping leave these out in some frosty weather. They'll turn sweet because they do turn sweet. Good morning. Good morning to you. Backwoods. It sounds really good. It sounds like you wouldn't have to use a lot of butter, you know. Mashed potatoes and chive. And I didn't do a chive this year. I didn't get out and pick enough. I didn't pick my chive. I didn't pick enough chive. But I like them dehydrated in with the mashed potatoes. Those are good. Bangers and mash, yeah. Yeah. Speaking of which, I was just in UK column and Penny didn't say hi to me. I hope she did. She just ain't mad at me or something. The hell is that all about? I wrote it like 3 times and they highlighted. She didn't get back to me. But yeah, they got a lot of crap coming down. People are already organizing with this corona bullshit and then the mask wearing. Governor of New York wants to shut down churches if they don't comply. A lot of stuff going on anyway. But I think the bottom line is we're going to have food shortages. So if it gets really bad here, I got turnip. Unless something really remarkable happens where I go into December, late December, with no heavy frost, we're not going to get any carrots. The carrots are out there, though. They're only about 2 inches long, the biggest. But I don't think I'm going to get any carrots this year. They will come back and seed. They will come back and seed. Strawberry, good morning. Good morning to you. Yeah, you know, everyone says beans and rice, beans and rice. Well, beans, yeah, if you got a little pork, throw in pork belly, you know, a ham hock or some shit to throw into some baked beans. As far as As far as eating like Mexican, yeah, happy birthday, Verdia. Yeah, she's listening. Um, as far as Mexican bean and rice, I've never been a big fan of that. Like refried beans, yeah, I can eat a little bit of that, but I'm not just really gaga over that stuff. I've just never been a big Mexican fan. So, um, I'll tell you about that Venezuela when this shit happened a couple of years ago. Another busy day for you. How's things going, Strawberry? About 3 years ago, they went into the zoo in Venezuela, and supposedly they killed zoo animals for food. Never had real Mexican food then. Well, I sat down. I am not arguing with you. I sat down with Mexican families, and carne asada was really good. But the beans and rice I never liked. I never had a flavor for that. I'm talking about just beans and rice. Tacos and burritos are good. No, that's all right. That's all right. But I'll tell you what I learned from the Mexicans, and I'm doing it right now. Is how I puree my tomatoes? We're going to puree some peppers. And you take that puree, you put a little vinegar and salt in it, and cook it just a little bit. And then you got shaky shit for your eggs in the morning. Oh my God, a good green chili sauce. I love it. I love it. Yeah. No, I'm just talking about the beans and rice. Like I've had Mexican rice before. It's like, I'm not a big fan of that. Rice pilaf, and there's another one I'm not a big fan of. What do I do at rice? I don't know. Like I'll take one pork chop or a little bit of meat, put some veggies in it, use cornstarch, make a base, make a gravy, and put the rice out and pour the vegetable and the sauce on it. Mostly the sauce to carry the rice. And it's sort of like that. It's pretty tasty. But realizing you can't get pork or you can't get beef one day, then you got to change things up. And when you don't have a garden, cooperate with good cabbage, like fried cabbage, carrots, maybe some string bean in there, maybe some pepper in there, and fry that up with like fish sauce, a little soy, maybe a little bit of better than bouillon beef stock, and then add your water and your cornstarch, make a gravy out of that. That's good. That's good. But butter and rice, yeah, I can eat that. I ate that, kid. When I was a kid, I loved ketchup. Ketchup and rice, man. I'm telling you, when I was a kid, I drove my parents crazy, They loved that. I couldn't believe that. I loved ketchup and rice at one time. But it had to be Del Monte ketchup. I didn't like Heinz ketchup back then. I fry a pound of bacon, then the whole onion and potato and done. Add eggs, put the casserole dish. Add cheese, put over. Yeah, that sounds wicked good. Wicked good. Matter of fact, I'm going to do a potato this morning, I think, for breakfast. I think I'm going to go out, grab a chili, dice it up, because I don't have no fucking onions. That's another bummer. My onion crop I got nothing. Cat soup, yeah. I got nothing for onion, but if I wanted to do it right, I'd go get one of the smaller onions, chop it up, chop the pepper up, and throw some potato in there, get the potato all almost done, and then throw the onion and pepper. Oh yeah. Well, I don't like bell pepper. I'm not a big fan of bell pepper, but a poblano pepper. Oh yeah, and I got some nice poblanos out there. My problem is I don't get enough of them, so I get like 8 of them, right? You know, nice size ones. And what I do is I roast them, and then I peel the skin off them, and then I wrap them and freeze them. And then in the winter, I don't eat a lot of meat here, but in the winter I'll buy like maybe a pound of hamburger, 2 pounds of hamburger if it looks good. Make a hamburger, and take one of them plabanos out, and just warm it up with that. White gravy over cantaloupe. Come on. Are you kidding me? White gravy, man. I tell you, with the bacon fat you're talking about, you could make a nice gravy out of that. You know, we just don't eat a lot of bacon here. I'm on my deathbed as it is. I start eating bacon every week. I'm probably going to shit the bed. Wow, I didn't realize that. But we like that white gravy. Oh yeah, man, definitely. Shit on a shingle. I make that here once in a while. Like I said, if I don't eat a lot of hamburger, but I'll fry up some hamburger and add my flour to it, make a roux, and then I don't have milk here. I never have milk, but what I got is a jug of carnation creamer, and I use only carnation for this. And you mix that up with some warm water and then add it, and you can make a nice shit on the shingle. Lots of black pepper. Really good. Nothing else in it. I don't like nothing else in it. No onion and none of that. Just a good white gravy. And I had suggested that to the guys out there that might be, you know, preparing for doomsday or whatever. You know, a good sized jug of carnation creamer. And that, you probably could do better. You could probably buy actually dairy creamer. You know what I mean? Like non-GMO dairy creamer. Another one with all these people doing dehydration is one on your shelf you should have, and lots of it, is white cheddar cheese. Powdered white cheddar cheese. Because with that you can shit on a shingle with pepper and Tabasco sauce. Tabasco sauce, yeah. And I do like pepper, but I'm kind of old school. That was my favorite in the Army. That was a favorite. Matter of fact, I never carried my canteen. I mean my what do you call that? Mess kit. I just used my canteen cup. So when I went in there to the mess line in the morning, if we're out in the field, if we had hot breakfast, they'd show up and the scrambled eggs would be a big vat of scrambled eggs, and they'd be green. And dump it in there, and then the shit on the shingle on top of it. And grab a couple of soggy toast, and that'd be my breakfast. And once in a while, the mess sergeant would have Tabasco sauce. But Tabasco sauce was a must in your personnel carrier. They're really sad that they didn't give. You know, you get a C ration. I don't know how many has ever eaten a C ration. But, you know, in the accessory pack, they don't give you Tabasco sauce. Good morning, dearest one. Or hot flaky pepper. They give you fucking salt. I mean, it was just nobody ever used a salt packet. I don't know anyone that ever used this salt packet on anything in a C ration. But it would have been nice to have that same amount of like black pepper. Well, I was hoping to make my own this year. I don't think I'm going to. My mom's shit was white sauce, tuna, and peas on toast. Excellent. I'm there. I'm there. But my shit on the shingle is army style. Just ground up hamburger and a white sauce. MRE? Now, yeah. I don't like the MREs. I actually despise them. They're really pretty gross. There's a couple of them. There's a pasta one and a chili one that ain't bad, but look at the salt content in that shit. I think it's worse than the sea rations. I like sea rations, I'm telling you. They were very flexible. We had one called beef and potato and beef steak and potato, and it had chunks of potato with 3 slices of beef. And if you took the beef out and put them on a little fire, a little campfire, just to soften the fat up, you could make a real nice. I used to make a real nice white soup, like salmon. I make tuna patties like salmon. Yeah. You know what I've been doing lately is egg salad. Egg salad with tuna, olives, and celery. And I think this is the way I'm going. I really wish I had fucking chickens here because I could eat that all the time. I never get sick of it. I mean, the olives are a luxury and the celery is a luxury. I mean luxury. I mean, if we can't get it from the store, so isn't the mayonnaise you need to make it, But with the eggs, if you had oil, you could make your own mayonnaise, I guess. New CS. I don't know CS. So that's what I do a lot of. Chicken and rice a lot. Yep, cheap and easy, right on. Can raise chickens here. I can raise chickens here, but I don't have the money to put the fencing in. I mean, you gotta really fence them in here. We get coyotes, we get lynx. We got lynx here. We got fisher cats. A lot of critters, foxes. Curry chicken. I've never been a big fan of curry, and I'll be honest with you, I probably haven't had a good curry dish made. But all the curry dish packaged shit I had curry, I don't understand it myself, but whatever. I bet it's really tasty if you make it. But white gravy with tuna and peas, I'm there. Yeah. We just really I finished the pound of pasta I made this week last night. That's what I eat most of, pasta, and I'm trying to come up with another thing to do tonight where I can skip a night or two of eating pasta and then go make another pound. But right now, we're cooking down this sauce, and I'll do a video later on. The light is pretty bad here today, though. We'll see how good it comes out on the camera. Goulash. Yeah, goulash is all right. But, with curd pasta, we make a stuff called pasta fagioli. And that's pretty good. I haven't made that in a while. I should actually do more of that with the beans. I should actually add more beans to my diet. Smothered in bacon. That sounds good. Cabbage, sauerkraut. Love sauerkraut. Love sauerkraut with caraway seed in it. Well, caraway failed this year and cabbage did also. I'm going to have to buy me a scale because I keep fucking up on my sauerkraut. I'm adding too little salt or too less salt. So you got to measure it out. There's a ratio. But I love sauerkraut. I love fried cabbage. I do fried cabbage. Yeah. If you had bacon, chop up some bacon, throw it in a frying pan. All my cucumbers went to pickles. But get back to the cabbage. No, I don't do okra. No, I'm not a big fan of okra. I know. I haven't had it cooked right. I've eaten okra about 5 times in my life, and I really just, there's something about hominy. Homony's another one. I just don't get it. To me, I just don't get it. But that's me. But cabbage, we got these things called nim chow. Look them up. I think they're Vietnamese. So that's what I wanted to do this year. It was nothing but make nim chow. Just stuff myself with nim chow. Yeah, I eat a lot of things under the sun, you know. I mean, we're mostly fish eater, you know. I grew up in Rhode Island. We eat a lot of pollock, a lot of tuna, a lot of swordfish, a lot of clams, a lot of mussels, oysters. I'm more geared to that type of eating. You know, I grew up a little bit differently than inland folks. So you know, even the seaweed we eat. I love seaweed. Seaweed's wicked. Orange Ruffy. I don't know Orange Ruffy. But well, I did that mushroom video, the orange. If you thought if Ruffy means mushroom, that orange mushroom, those are delicious, man. Crawdads eat the tail, suck the head. Yeah, I've done that. I've cooked crawdads, and I've never been to Louisiana where they dump them on the table. The table's got like a newspaper on it. I never been and ate anything like that, but I've cooked my crawdads before. They're all right. I'm not a big freshwater fish fan. To me, there's not much flavor in them. You know, you get a good piece of pollock, man, and that's just pretty good shit right there. For me, anyway. You get into some real fresh tuna and swordfish, halibut, Alaskan halibut, good eating. You were born in Louisiana. Oh, interesting. Your shrimp is probably the greatest in the world. There ain't no better shrimp than the Gulf. And I don't buy shrimp much. But if I made them nim chow, when you make the nim chow, I would have got some Gulf shrimp, just a few of them, 6 of them maybe. And what you do is you cook them, you dice them up, and you just sprinkle them in that roll, and they're really, really good. Walleye, crappie, best there is. Well, I heard walleye and northern pike was pretty good, and crappie. I had I had actually several times at my as I was a camp host, people would show up with fish for me, mostly trout, and I'd cook them out. Yeah, pike. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of fish here. I got a lake not far from me, but you can't fish off the shore. And what's the chances of me being on the shore and catching a fucking pike? If there was, or or crappie, and I really don't even know my fish. Yeah, I had catfish before. It's all right. I'm just no, no. But yeah, those are probably my four favorite: pollock, tuna, swordfish, and Alaskan halibut. I've had halibut out of the North Atlantic. It's all right. Yeah, off of Pier in Michigan. Yeah, I don't think I would have been able to really catch anything here, even if I had permission. I just was that 5 years ago. I asked the neighbor if I could walk down, and he says, "What are you going to do?" I said, "I'm going to go fishing." He says, "You can't fish off the shore." I was like, "Oh, God damn it. God fucking damn it. I can't go to the goddamn beach without a goddamn permit and pay somebody money to go dig a few fucking clams to feed myself. It's a fucking disgrace. Fucking disgrace. You know? I'm not going to go down there and pull a 5-gallon bucket out of there. Oh, yeah, it's allowed if you go buy a permit. But you gotta know where the clamming is. You gotta know what town that's in. Then you gotta go to the town hall and buy a permit. And it's like, fuck off. The goddamn state of Maine people want to go dig a peck of clams. God damn it, leave them the fuck alone. And then when I call the warden, the fucking warden tells me, yeah, you can do this here without a permit. And but them commercial guys ain't gonna like you too much. I'm like, well, what the fuck does that mean? What I gotta have my partner in a defensive position? What are we gonna get shot? Oh, come on. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean that the commercial guys ain't go? Because I was a commercial guy and I had fucking people digging clams all around me. Never even thought for a moment what the fuck was going on with that. I'm worried about my own goddamn business. So then we go down to this fucking park, state park. It's fucking April. Big fucking sign, no dogs allowed. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, where the fuck have you landed? So it hasn't been that. That's I got to dig this summer. You laugh, but I pulled out like maybe 6 clams or some shit, and I was so happy and delighted. I went to the party, and of course, I didn't have to share. Nobody wanted to take part in Ralphie's clam treat, and just sat there and enjoyed them. No sand in them to break my goddamn tooth. That was another thing. I broke a goddamn tooth. It was my birthday that year, and I just said, "Come on, bud, let's get out and do something." Whole winter's day, went down, picked up 2 pounds of clams, took them home. They were loaded with fucking sand. I was like, Jesus Christ. So I've done a lot of clam digging in my life. I've never fucking put clams that fucking dirty on the market. And what I found out later is the clams were probably dredged. And somebody didn't have the wherewithal to let the fucking things, purge out, put them in a tank and let them purge overnight. And I broke a fucking tooth, split it right in half. $270. Catch any what do we got here? Yeah, I agreed, Ralph. Alaskan halibut is number one for sure. I love Alaska when I was working there. Oh, Alaskan halibut, 2-inch thick, not the fetus shit they try to sell us in the grocery store. You know, I look at a halibut steak and I'm just shaking my head. I said, that's a fucking fetus. That fish grow to 600-700 pounds if you left it. And they're bringing shit in 25-pound halibut. Come on. I never liked that about Alaska fishing. I think there should have been an under oversized. Yeah, with that I got a half a pound. I hadn't had a scallop. Now I used to work offshore, and once in a while we drag up a scallop and just cut it right out and chop on it right there, man. Oh, they're so good, raw. I'm talking nothing. Fuck the Tabasco sauce or anything. If you ever get a fresh scallop and cut it out of the shell, they're absolutely wonderful. And so they had some Maine scallops in the case, and price wasn't overly. I said, well, why don't we get a couple? I'll eat them on the way home, right? Fucking guy sticks his hands in there with no fucking glove on, no utensils, and puts fucking 6 fucking scallops in a container. I was just like, oh my God, what the fuck did I do to deserve this? So anyways, but they're making me a toast here. Actually, you know, I said I was going to cook a potato. I should. Well, let's have an hors d'oeuvre. We'll have a toast first. I'm not bad at anybody. You know, everyone likes lobster up here. Lobster. I take oysters and clams over lobsters, especially soft shells. Well, you know, I mean, you know, I don't know. You got a Maine driver's license and you want to go to the shore, dig a peck of clams. Maybe there ain't that many. I don't know. You know, clams only got a 2-year lifespan, as far as I know. Any of you biologists want to argue about that, that's your own business. You can correct me, but I think they got about 2 years. And I've been to so many clam beds that hadn't been worked in so long. And all you're dealing with is fucking sea worms, clam worms, and dead, smelly shit. It smells just like poop. They're just rotten, you know? So, the more people you got down there to churn up the bottom, the more people you're going to have out there. The more, you know, the clam beds are like the garden. My opinion. You turn that shit over when they spawn out. You know, they're little tiny things, and they float to the bottom, and they got a nice clean bottom to start digging into. Then, you know, one thing about the recreational people in Rhode Island is even if they respect the undersized law, and most of them don't, they take everything. Maybe not the adults, but the kids find one, you know, a half an inch long, they throw it in the bucket. One thing about soft shells is you got to put them back in the ground. So when I'm digging clams, I'm moving all the material in back of me. And I'm working the clams in front of me, either going diagonally or horizontal down the beach anyway. When I get undersized, I put them back in the bottom. And then I've come back the next year and they've already grown up and just have just this nice honey hole of 30 or 50 fucking nice ripe clams. Works well for me. But so I basically disconnected myself from the ocean. You know, just too much grief right now. Too much control, too much bullshit. Oh, it's because of overfishing. Meanwhile, the motherfucking mansion up on the hill is spraying Chemlon right before a heavy rain with weed killer in it and pesticides in it. Oh, that's all right. That ain't the problem. It's you fishermen, you dirty, filthy fishermen out there taking everything. It's fucking horrible, man. Mismanaged. Quahogs will live a long time. Those live a long time, but not the soft shells. I think they only got 2 or 3 years. And mussels, I think, go quick too. I think they only got 2 years. Mussels are good too. You got to make a good sauce with mussels out of white wine, lemon, garlic, shallots, butter. And you pour it over them or cook them in it. And then while you're eating your mussels, you got a nice loaf of Italian bread sopping up that liquid, man. Dynamite, really good for you. So I ate more fish in Arizona than I did here. And the price of pollock, god damn, are you shitting me? $7 a pound for pollock now. That's your mismanagement. And not just Maine. I'm not beating on Maine at all. That's National Marine Fishery, motherfuckers. We were talking about this yesterday. If I got a 50,000 pounds permit for pollock, and I go out and make a drag out there and bring up 2 tons of fucking haddock, and the haddock's all dead, the whole crew's got to do nothing but shovel that 2 tons of fish back over the ocean. All dead. All dead. Ain't happening. Ain't coming back. It's dead. And that's what's going on right now. Right now, as we speak, all over. They drag them in out there trying to work on haddock or cod or shit like that. And they're bringing up bycatch. Even if I only brought up, my permit was for haddock, and I brought up 1,500 pounds of haddock, 1,500 pounds of what we used to call trash fish, and 200 pounds of cod. All that shit is dead. It blows up the air bladder. So, you're dragging that 200 feet down, and within 2 minutes, you drag that whole thing up to the surface. They can't readjust. And they're all packed in, and they basically drown. But shovel it overboard. Well, the biggest corruptions that man has ever done is the National Marine Fisheries. Most of them never been on a fucking fishing boat. Most of them wear suit and ties and make a whole lot of money on your dollar. Yeah, I dealt with them fucking people for a long time and just said, fuck these people. So dearest Dawn drives up to Rhode Island and she's at the dock, right? They're out snooping around sightseeing and they go to the dock, right? Take pictures of the seagulls and all the boats and shit. And here comes Ralph come in to unload my bags up on the seawall there. And there's Dawn says, "What are them? Those are clams. Those are quahogs." "Oh, really? Can I buy you some off you? We're camping down the road." "No, I can't sell you them." "Why can't you?" "Because the fucking Jews and their law says you can't sell them. Even if I give you a receipt and I get caught and don't know who you are, you're tax evasion. That's what they love to do, tax evasion. Pull your fucking license, ruin you, destroy you. You got friends that are in the restaurant business. I did, but you can't bring legally. You couldn't bring your shit in there to sell. And I'm paying a fucking 3 times as much for my license as a doctor is. Making possibly a tenth of what a doctor makes. Cruel and unusual punishment, taxation without representation. Oh no, you got representation when you get your license. We pay fucking goons to go around making sure you're not selling your product outside of a licensed shellfish buyer. I'll be back. I gotta get these guys out. The little bit of sun I got going now. So that's a big abomination. Let me tell you something. If you believe in not wasting food, and you don't know what I'm talking about, you can't fathom that in your head. Just go look some New England trawlers bringing up cotton, bring up haulback. Let's go see if we find something. But these nets are massive. I think the one boat I was on had 350-foot sweep, 350 feet. New England. And the boats, man, are you shitting me? The government came in and wiped them right out. Wiped them right out. Them fucking people, I'm telling you. All right. It's illegal for a restaurant to sell anything from individual, from meat to fruit to veggies. Gotta regulate that for our health. Yeah. I mean, it's just an abomination. Here we go. Newport fishing 5Js. No way. Let's go watch this. You want to watch this with me?
Goddamn son of a bitch. My goddamn blood pressure went up 50
Hey,
degrees.
hey, guys. How many of you guys? How many people did we lose for my language? All right, this is Captain Jim. You know, this is Captain Jim. I don't know this guy, but check this out. There's his boat. Looks like he blew the window out.
My goddamn blood pressure went up 15 degrees. Right. You like that, huh? Yeah. You like that you take? All fucked up, you know?
All right, so they're setting the net right now. Let's see if they're going to show the doors. No, they're not going to show the doors. The doors are on the side. These things here, if you can see that, is really, I'll put the link in here if you really want to see this. And these are like kites. And they're two big doors. They weigh tons. And so you're setting the net back off the net reel, and then they're going to hook them up to the doors. And then they're going to set the doors, and this whole thing goes down like this here, and it kites. Where are we? Just like this. So he's setting back. Looks like a nice little rig. Kevin noticed a problem with the net. Has a part of the wire from the door to the net. Backstrap. Replace it with some spare chain. Cut broken wire off. All right. So they're going to drag. They're going to replace that. There he goes. All right. Let's get it on. Come on. And you just got a holdback going on here. There's a door right there. That's a door. I don't know if you can see that too well. That's a door. You can get two of them. Massive. And here comes the net. So what you do is you unhook the doors and hook them up to the still brings in the net. Come on. Oh, first of all, let's go back just a second. You had a lot of fish get caught in there too. A lot of waste. They wanted to outlaw out of trolls. I don't think they should. I think the waste comes in. I'm going to show you where the waste comes in. All that shit right there is all that hairy looking stuff is just to help the net stay together. While that's the bottom of the net, and that rides on the bottom, so it's chafing gear, so the net don't wear. Now this is all fish right here. Ballpark figure, I'd say he's got pretty close to 7 ton there easily. I don't see the cod end yet. This is something that really a lot of people in this country don't realize what's going on. It's going on right now. He's lifting it up, and he just opened the cotting. You can see all the fish falling out. They're all dead, by the way. They're all dead. Now they're going to go pick deck. So you get in the middle of this, and you stop picking deck. Actually, he's got a small crew, because usually only one guy sets, and One guy starts. He's got a nice little net there, though. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's see if they show you that picking. There you go. So now you got a wow conveyor belt. What the fuck is these guys? Cadillac drivers? So now they got to make sure all the fish are the right size. That's all skate right there. That's a bycatch. Those are what do they call them? Manta ray. Those are like manta rays. Actually, if you cut the wings off when we were offshore, we used to cut the wings off and ice them up, and then they'd cut scallops out of them. Believe it or not, it tastes like scallop. And I never had it. I never had anything like this. No back breaking. Get your lazy ass bent over and pick deck. So now, anything he's picking out, this is very important what you're watching right here. Anytime you see him pick a fish out of there, is a keeper. All the rest of this fish is going overboard. All the rest of this fish is going overboard. Fucking amount of fucking waste on their 7 ton. They'd be lucky to pull a ton out of it. Keepers. I'm watching him. I mean, you should have 3 people on this table if you really got in with no bycatch. But he's just got one guy working this table. A lot of skate in there. Big old rock. Oh yeah. How about the time I worked on a clam boat offshore, and there were friggin' 5-inch Navy shell in a shaker table. How about torpedoes? How about mines? You should see the shit in Rhode Island when I was out there. What we'd get up. Anti-aircraft. All kinds. They used to dump the munitions, the Navy did, by the tons. It's actually called the dump. And you wonder why the fuck you can't catch fish, and you want to blame global warming, and you want to blame all this bullshit? Fuck you. Mismanagement, fucking chemicals like that shit being thrown in there. And let's not forget, the Atlantic Ocean had a lot of you guys weren't with me. I could go and show you that. But we emptied Tooele Army Depot out in Utah of sarin gas, nerve agent. Put it on a ship and sunk it in the fucking Atlantic. I think there were 3 ships, 600, 700 feet. Oh, that was 1970. Well, how long do you think it'd take them to ride out? Well, you think that shit's inert? Oh, there's a lot of water out there. You wonder why the fucking whales beaching themselves? I'm just saying, I don't know if there's a connection there. But when you do shit like that to the fucking ocean, and then you go blame overfishing, the problem here is not the overfishing. The problem here is these fucking Jews that come in here and say, yeah, you will not catch this fish and you will throw it overboard. There's other ways to regulate. So now you got to go haul this guy out of here. He don't look like it's too cooperative. There goes another car then. A lot of skate in there. And it's small too. I had skates as big as this table. Those are good, man. You cut the wings off. All right, there's your winch. There's the door. There you go. A good picture of what a door looks like. One on each side, and they're like kites. They actually kite that net out. So the net's like an oval shape when it's down on the bottom. He's unhooking the doors right now. Oh, so the top line, that's the top line, the orange floats. The orange floats, top line, keep the middle of the net floating open. So it's just like a giant scoop. See the cans there? You can see the shape of the net. This is your ground line right here. And this is your headline. And they got some real calm seas they're working on right now. This has been probably one of the biggest tragedies in my life. I'm not lying to you folks. You know, 9/11 and Waco and Ruby Ridge and all that shit. You know, but this mismanagement out here is destroyed thousands of fishermen. And what they do is they take this boat and they say you can't fish no longer. And they show up and they fucking give the guy, say, $2 million for the boat. This is where your tax money went. Then they take this beautiful fishing boat. They take it to Providence, a place called Allen's Avenue, and there was hundreds of them lined up one year. It was a sickening sight. And they cut them up. They sent all the fucking steel to China. So this is chafing gear. This is because the net starts getting loaded with fish, gets heavy. You don't want it ripping apart on the bottom. So they put this chafing gear there. Guy's got a nice setup. Oh, corrupt beyond belief. Good morning, 95. Corrupt beyond belief, National Marine Fisheries. And we pay them. We pay them a good money. See, he's putting a choke on that right now. Watch. See? Now he's going to bring that part of the net up. That's called a cod end. See, the cod end's full of fish. You got some flatfish in there. But they can't keep all of this. They can't keep all of this. It's illegal. Big, big tonnage right there. Actually, this ain't a big belly. The first shot he had was really good one. Look at that. All skate. And you can see the flatfish jumping. There's a sand shark right there. Right there. There's a sand shark. What else you in there? Get some fluke, some flounder. That shark is dead, by the way. You can throw him back in. Probably ain't going to do a fucking thing. So what he's doing here is not what I thought he was doing. He's actually, they're actually fishing on skate. And this much go down to the barrels. Somehow they're loading the barrels up with the skate. Watch him. We're going to pull this guy out. Watch this. See him? Boom. Right overboard. Did you see what he just did, ladies and gentlemen? Now watch the size of this. What's the size of this fish? Look at the size of this fish. Watch this. I can't get a good picture of it. Undersize. It's dead. Fish is dead. You just threw food back in the ocean. And you went to fucking college, and this is the best goddamn way you can fucking manage a goddamn fishery. I take that fish right there and cook it for you. You think you went to heaven. You can talk about all your saltwater, your freshwater fishing. When I'm done with that, I'll knock your socks off. Little white line. You shitting me? Just threw that shit right the fuck over. And they might not have a permit for a flatfish. They might only have a permit for skate. What are they doing with the skate? You answer. I don't know. In most cases, they don't recover. They tell you they might recover. They don't, especially when you're in deep water. You go over 100, 150 feet, and you drag that net up, everything explodes. They got an air sac in them that regulates where they are. There's some outriggers. That looks like they're coming into Bristol. That boat's out of Bristol. Good job. So actually, I found this, and And he's out of Newport, but that looked like State Pier in Bristol. Ignorance says, as my friends eat a different subtype of skate. Us Americans, we all let you eat it. But once oil supply vessel in the Gulf, so they lay out. Yeah, I don't have. Boy, he actually. Oh, he's reading comments. This way, I think the nylon chafing gear. Yeah, we were just talking about his chafing gear. Have a long history of collaborating with regulators and scientists at URI. Fucking URI. They're terrorists. I'm telling you, they're fucking terrorists. You know, I don't think they're fucking productive at all. But that's me. And I'll be honest with you, I haven't been around there for 30 years. Those regulations punish fishermen and fish. In some respect, the regulations cause more overfishing. And this is from this captain right here. He's saying the same thing, 95, who's a landlubber, who know nothing about commercial fishing, asks, what the fuck good is it to do? Throw good food overboard. So you're saying that the regulations are useless because once out they are dead. Yeah, in most cases, scientists will argue with you, you know. But basically, they're dead. Basically, I think their swim bladders, they're so full that they can't dive. So a lot of shit like floats on the top till the seagulls peck them apart. That regulation is no problem for regular fishermen. No, a rod and reel. No, they rod and reel, get themselves undersized fish, then you throw it back. The problem is just like you say, have a long history of collaborations. This reads what he says. Scientists at URI always working proactively to solve problems and create innovative solutions. The rule trawl is a recent example. The regulations punish fishermen and fish in some aspects for causing more overfishing. So, like URI is just taking this shit information. Like when these guys get in, they got to fill out logbooks and go to the National Marine Fisheries, to URI possibly, to the state. And what does the state do with this shit? You don't have any clue how many millions of logs, hours that the state, just that little state processes. And what are you doing with this shit? You keep saying it's overfishing. Now you're using the excuses global warming. How the fuck can you fucking throw good fish back in the water? You can't. Are some people going to be misbehaving? Sure they are, because some parts of the ground only have whiting. Some parts only have, halibut. Some parts may have a lot of cod. But basically, it's dynamic. Everything's still moving around. So the best thing you can do is look at your depth sounder, $50,000 in new ones, if not more, and say, yeah, those are definitely cod. Let's set a trawl on here. I got a 30,000 pound limit for cod. And then you trawl up on them. You still got dead fucking undersize. Your undersizes get thrown back overboard. And what happens with any haddock that's in the net? Psh, throw them over. Well, we'll give you a permit now. So you bring in 30,000 pounds of cod. Your bycatch will allow you 200 pounds of haddock. Just very unreasonable numbers. And I've been in that situation, not like it, not too fucking happy. I'm ready to pick deck and ice his shit down. And what am I and my other peas doing? Fucking shoveling goddamn fish overboard. So, anyways, I thought you might like that. A lot of people don't realize how fucking ignorant the whole thing is. Been going on for years. Millions and millions and millions of tons of food. You ain't got no permit for that, motherfucker. Get it off here. And you get caught with a haddock in your boat after having a cod permit, and you don't have a permit for that fish, costs you $50,000. Cruel and unusual punishment. And they'll come up on you too at night. That was one of the last trips I took. Motherfuckers came up and they ain't got their running lights on. They turned all the lights off playing fucking Nazi fucking Germany cocksuckers. And they pulled 200 yards on a calm night and fucking all of a sudden turn their fucking floodlights on you. And they call you on the radio. We're going to board. And that's it. And guys come on your boat with machine guns. You better not have a fucking bag of weed laying around. One of the greatest things for seasickness, they catch you with that fucking, you're going to get federal prosecuted. So when you hear me talk about this fucking asshole in the White House, and a lot of you are supporting him, he didn't get class 1 drug. And I was hoping Obama would do it. He ran 2 times, said he was going to get reefer off a class 1 drug, and he didn't. And they take the whole goddamn boat. They take the motherfucker right off the boat. I don't know if they did. I don't know for a fact, but the fucking Coast Guard take him right under arrest, right there on the fucking boat. The guy gets on the boat and you got a half ounce of reefer in your back pocket, more than likely you're going to be taken off the boat, brought to land, and prosecuted. In federal court, by the way. And the fucking captain's going to fucking get bitched at because he didn't fucking monitor his crew. Yeah, a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. All to those fish found on the beach could be from net fishing instead of global warming. Probably not. Probably not, because most of it sinks. But I'm not saying it isn't. I don't know. I don't know. I just seen something from RT, which if you guys are into this fishing story bullshit, Kamchatka Peninsula is completely void of life. They got scientists right down there, massive area. That goes to Alaska, by the way, Kamchatka. And they don't know what the fuck happened up there, but all the sea life is dead. Everything is dead. Everything. They're not getting scallops. They're not getting clams. Dead zone. Complete dead zone. So if you got fucking U.S. fucking assholes and submarines spraying a toxin under there to kill everything out, that's pretty sorry shit. But there's another food source in Alaska, ain't far. I don't think it's red tide either. They didn't know what it was. That was a weird thing. If it was red tide, I'm sure they would have known almost instantly. But this ain't red tide. So if you want to go, I'm sorry I didn't say that. I'm sorry I didn't say that that story. I should have, because go check it out. Kamchatka, I'll try to, I'm going to roll a few cigarettes here. Usually too much oxygen, nitrogen, right? Usually from fertilizer. I don't think, yeah, that happens a lot in Narragansett Bay. We get pogies. We get these fish called pogies, and they get a die off when the water warms up. The oxygen level goes down. You get these fucking criminals, with $1 million mansions right on the fucking water, And here's Kemlon comes there with a fucking fire hose looking fucking thing and a tank looking like an oil truck. And they're spraying weed killer and fucking pesticides on the fucking lawn. And then it rains 2 fucking hours later. And they wonder why the goddamn thing. I told them, 1,200 yards. If you were in that 1,200 yards from any estuary in Rhode Island, you shouldn't be able to use that shit. Tough shit. Go find a fucking another job. You're destroying the goddamn fucking bay. Well, you know how many people are going to lose their job? You think I want to do this because you should have done before you did your shit. You should have been more responsible. And you can't, I'm talking right on the fucking break wall, like, a 15-foot, a 5-foot break wall. And then the fucking lawn. And then the road. And then the fucking house. 70 feet from that break wall. And they're out there spraying the shit in the summer. It looks like they're spraying like almost a color antifreeze shit, Kemlon. Disgusting. And then we get allergy blooms right away. 2 weeks later, the fucking bay's got dead fish showing up. But we're all conspiracy theorists. And then the fucking state wonders why up here. What are your farmers doing? What are your farmers doing up here? What are they spraying on their crops? I'm not trying to get them in trouble. Whoa, this is a new beer. This is a new beer bug killer for my potato crop. Yeah, did you read the side effects of this shit? And you wonder why the fucking place is dead. So a lot of them was, algae bloom. Yeah, when I recovered that father, you remember I told you I recovered that dead diver? You couldn't see. You could put your finger in the water down to your knuckle, and you couldn't see the tip of your finger. That's how bad it was. That was a weird year, too. That was a brown algae that just bloomed right up. Nobody knew what the fuck was going on. You got all these scientists getting paid good money. Hey, the frogs are gay, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, my nephew fucking laughed at Alex Jones. Look at this asshole. And Alex Jones is, with all the piss and vinegar, how upset he is. And all this fucking young guy could do is see making fun of the way fucking Alex Jones handled himself. Well, why don't you pay attention, you fucking asshole, to what the fuck he's saying? Because the fucking amount of plastic in the ocean right now is going through the roof. The whole fucking bottom of the ocean up here is fucking paved with plastic. Micro bits of plastic. That made the news last night, by the way. Side effects of do any research? Fuck no. Fuck no, they don't. It works, and that's all you care about. And I understand that. I had these big things. They look like ladybugs. They were a salmon color, like a dark salmon color, and they were eating the shit out of my potatoes. I had to go out there with shit and spray on it. Am I a danger? No, I don't think I'm a danger to anything. And, if I'm a danger to anything up here, then you need to fucking regulate that shit out. And you need to contact the company, and you need to tell them you can't do this. Dead zone from Russia. Let's go check it out. This is big news, by the way. Thank you, Dawn. This is real big news. Oh, it's on YouTube. All right, let's see if we get through without hearing. I think I can play the whole things. This is just, it's fucking unbelievable. I mean, you got seals in there, walruses in there. They were showing last night. Look at that. Crabs, starfish, dead starfish. Look, clams. Here you go, you long-haired hippie telling them you got to do something. Wow, a black Russian girl. Puffy and swelling. So they put something in the water. Yeah, I'm gonna get copyright on this. You put the link in chat. Thank you. You know, a lot of these channels, if they want me to share their shit, I'm not telling them how to produce their shit, but you know, the music, I don't need the mood music, okay? I just need to read what the fuck is going on here. And, you know, you're just going to cause people like me that want to share your videos. Thank you, Dawn. Burning, cornea, chemical burn of the cornea. Green cheese investigated into the incident. Look at this shit. Everything. Octopus, squid, everything. Look at that. This is like, and if anyone ever finds out what actually happened up here, I think it was probably one of our subs. But downplaying the Putin said that it's unlikely to be man-made. Just like that. Thank you for that, Dawn. Oh, there's everything. The one I watched last night had sea lions and all kinds of mammals. So that's a big deal anyways. And that ain't far from America. I hate when they put mood music over the most boring shit. Yeah. Or even if it's really exciting shit, I don't need the music. You know, I need to hear what the fuck the person is saying. And all that did for me, I didn't see it come up. I should have escaped that. Then, well, later on this afternoon when I'm done here, they might send me an email saying violation. And then I can cut it out usually. And what about, forgot what it was. Well, I know they had a big, huge diesel spill up there in the Arctic. Huge, massive diesel spill. I mean, fucking miles, hundreds of miles of diesel. I think that's what, exactly what they're worried about with Standing Rock, because this was a pipeline, and I guess they didn't shut it off in time. You know, they're still worried about the 18 million people drink the water that come on that reservation, that pipeline, the Cannonball River. And it's like 18 million people that get their water from it, and here you are putting a fucking pipeline over it. What happens if they're terrorists? What happens if a terrorist shows up and they got 20 pounds of C4? You know, what happens if they got debt caught and everything they fucking need to pop that fucking thing? I'm waiting for mood music on MSN News. Yeah. You know, yeah, that's probably coming next. Yeah, because mood music is just that. It's mood music. A lot of mind control in a lot of the music. Dawn, you're a trip. Anyways, good morning, everybody. Good to see you. I feel fresh in glee. I don't feel gay. I feel fresh in glee this morning. You know? I feel glee. But, you know, a lot of that shit, if you watch TV programming, that was a very good YouTube video, you know? And it showed you exactly. And I watch it, I'm telling you. Once I watch that video, I start gravitating towards watching some of the TV sitcoms that we watched and growed up with. Don't tell me after watching that, when that was brand new, that you didn't leave the room with a fucking attitude. One way or the other, Archie Bunker, one Adam 12. How many people When Adam 12 busted some kids for a fucking joint. No, I caught a joint. You're gonna go see a judge now. And they walk the room and they're like, yeah, kill them kids. They could kill them all. You know, I mean, just total fucking division, mind fuck shit, man. Anyways, speaking of mind fuck shit, I got to take Pup back to the vet. You know, I'm not asking, I don't ask for much, but if any of you guys got doxycycline around, please send it to me. Don't tell anyone, just send me as much doxycycline as you can. So he's going back on. He was doing so good, too. He got about 25, 40 hours, a little less than that. I'll be right back. I tell you, I really don't know about these knuckleheads. I got sunshine. I do. I got sunshine. So happy birthday, Verdia. I was hoping she'd come in here. The first antibiotics skyrocketed. Hard to come by these days. Yeah, but remember, doxycycline, when this Lyme was getting pretty prevalent, was sold over the counter. As I remember, anyone in the room can correct me. It was sold over the counter. It was like aspirin. And then they started this bullshit to cover up and try to make more money on it like they're doing. But I'm almost sure, like in the 90s, maybe, I don't remember. But doxycycline used to be sold over the fucking counter. You could buy as much as the shit you wanted. It was cheap, you know. And if you look at the timeline when they did this bioweapon experiment, whether you believe it or not, I personally don't care. You can go get yourself educated. There is a registered trademark on this fucking bioweapon. And if you look at the timeline, you know, that was the best they could come up with. But I still think, as you guys know that been with me, I still think what I was trying to do was get the state attorney general, and we had called them, to find out who made this shit. And when somebody in the state of Maine gets tested for this shit and needs treatment, or Rhode Island's even worse, you saying you fucking dump ass bitch do nothing, fucking dick sucker for Donald Trump, to the Department of Defense. She's got a clearance, and go find out what the antidote is. There's got to be an antidote to everything we make. And I think that's the proper way to do this. There's got to be a way to test it too properly. The test, they got to look for 35 antibodies in you, the way I understand the test. And so they usually do 5 at a time till they start clicking off the antibodies. That's how elusive this shit is. It's in the same realm as syphilis. It's not syphilis, and supposedly it's non-contagious. And I don't think I'd have sex with you and worry about passing on Lyme. Good morning, Lou. Happy joy. You should have been here a little bit. We just covered the tragedy of man wasting fish and food. 100 pills for $15 a supply back then. Yeah, it was cheap as shit. I can't tell you what, I'm telling you, $200, Dawn. $200 is what it costs a steak for 21 days on me. I'm like, $200 fucking dollars. And the bimbo knows doxycycline. If you're going to treat with doxycycline, like this guy's usually good. It's just we had deer in here and he got reinfected. And so the vet knows that the week wasn't long enough. Well, in a human being, you need 3 cycles. My cycles is about 25 days. And you need to treat for that 25 days, but you got to do other shit to it. You just can't be a doctor treating people like this. It's wrong. And Dr. Horowitz knows it's wrong. You got to treat the gut. You can take tinctures like I do, which bring that shit out from hiding, and then you can attack it in the bloodstream with a man-made medicine. Now, Bob thinks you can get rid of shit holistically, and I just... I'm almost sure on everything on this planet you can cure everything, but you're not going to cure a fucking bioweapon. I don't think you're going to cure a bioweapon with natural stuff. You can make yourself feel better. You know, I've been with I got video in here, you know, and who do you think I'm just fucking wanted to be on center stage with that? No. I'll tell you what happened. They were talking about going and type in my experience with Lyme. And that's what mostly young people, crippled, man, crippled. I'm talking they had these kids on so much drips and weeks and weeks. I know a young lady in Rhode Island. Weeks and months of going 3-4 times a week for an intravenous. And like, you fucking nuts. You're nuts. All you're doing is running up the bill. So let's find out. It is a bioweapon. You doctors need to learn it's a bioweapon, first of all. Then second of all, you need to be a grown-up and demand the fucking government tells you what the fucking antidote is. If not, shut the fuck up and keep playing the game. Maybe to cover up your fucking fact that you're a vacation state and you don't want the word get out, you got a bioweapon. Well, I hate to tell you, man, it's prevalent all the way out to, Tinfoil had it. He's in Oklahoma. Well, we can't get nothing common sense done. Nothing. Anyways, Lou, we had a good presentation on commercial fishing and that whole aspect of life. Something going on in Kamchatka. Everything's dead. Everything. The clams in the bottom. Everything's dead. Is this revelation? I don't think so. I think it's just man doing this shit. My opinion. I wanted to talk to you about that. When does revelation and what man doing, you know what I mean? Like, when do the paths cross? How's that? And that's a good question for you, because you are well rehearsed. Well, it's a predicted thing, right? Revelation? Well, if it was a predicted thing and you got man that worships that, don't you think they'd be speeding that shit up? How far before we start eating people for real on Soylent Green? We're already eating their genes. Did you see Penny Bunny's video? I gotta go get that. I want to play that for everybody. No comprende. All right. Lots of ticks in Oklahoma. Yeah, well, I wonder how much of that shit is the fucking pigs flying around looking for pot plants for 45 years. Well, I'm sure Maine State Police would never dump ticks out the door. And I'm not accusing them or anyone else of wardens or any of that shit. But back in the day, when Joe Biden was in, and they were going balls to the wall, spending tons and tons of money on flying over people's houses. Sister Golden here, good morning. You don't know who these people were. You got a Huey helicopter. You could definitely put 500 pounds in that thing and dump ticks. Oh, come on. They wouldn't do that to us. No, they wouldn't, right? Anyways, why does everyone not get the same effect? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a doctor. I know one thing, though. I will tell most doctors to go fuck themselves. Let me go find this. This was... was it Curious Bunny? Oh, let me go see. I think it was her other channel. I watched this one yesterday, man. It was Penny Bunny. Yeah, let me go find Penny Bunny. Didn't they admit to tick dumping last year? Yeah, they did. But what do you do when you call the state? I already called the state. It was a war on the masses. It's it's all a war on the masses. Yeah. So I don't even think this is a revelation. That's where I'm coming from. It's just a war of fucking people. Let me go find this. Yeah, I'm going to play this for you guys. Penny didn't say hi to me in the room. I hope she ain't mad at me. Some reason. I mean, it was a busy room. Well, here you go. I'm going to have to mute it, though. we think of look at this. Now this looks to me like this is a funeral. This is the mother. This is probably the son. Here's another son. Now watch this. Everyone's like, no, we're going to COVID Marshall. Covert Marshall. That's what you got in England, ladies and gentlemen, going on right now. No, don't console one another 6 feet apart or we'll shut this whole thing down right the fuck now. We'll put the body in the ground. Fuck you people. Fuck you people. Stay fucking 6 feet apart. Watch this. Right out of the vagina. That fucking kid's, I never witnessed a birth. That fucking kid's out of the fucking vagina. That kid just come out of the fucking vagina. It's got a fucking face shield on it. And a fucking 6 feet apart from each other. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Fucking everyone being born in this hospital kid got a fucking face shield. That's insanity. That's fucking lunacy. That's way beyond fucking stupidity. Oh, this is only one deal. Yeah, well, you know what? Hey, Stephanie, how you doing this morning? They lost their fucking minds. I mean, come on, ladies and gentlemen. Are you out of your goddamn mind? And look what Blasio's doing. He's even telling his little juju friends, you don't have fucking church unless you fucking cooperate with us, and we'll come in and shut you down. There's a link to that. Show that to your friends. Said no stimulus checks right after the election. What the fuck? I put a mask on newborns. Oh, well, it's a shield. It's not a mask. They're healthy from your brain. Fucking, what can I say? I don't know. Wait, a doctor has to do the mask thing now. 9 months later, obviously under pressure. I'm so mad for her. She wants to treat her patients. And I'll tell you something. A lot of this is your nigger Jew motherfucking insurance companies running the country again. And that's where it is. Jew insurance company, Jew like Amica Insurance that paid Larry Silverstein billions of fucking dollars for the towers. Billions of dollars for the towers without an investigation. Now I go buy a new Ford truck, right? And 2 days later, I got check engine light come on. Brand new truck. I didn't even take the fucking floor mats out, the paper floor mats. Call Ford. Oh, bring it in. Oh, you got this wrong. You got that wrong. Okay. It should be good. So I drive another 2 days. Oh, another fucking check line. My point of the matter is, if I took that truck and could get my money back, and I was in debt for that fucking amount of money, I burned the fucking truck down because my insurance company ain't going to work with me in getting this problem resolved. You see? The same with these people that are getting foreclosed on your house. You get 60 million fucking Americans that get thrown out of their house at gunpoint by their sheriff and know it's coming. Bring all your valuables out of the house, go get a pack of Marlboros and fucking ping them on the fucking couch and walk away. Preferably have your old lady wash the floor with fucking diesel fuel or something. Fuck you. Fuck you. I knew a young lady, right? They had like $3,800 mortgage. Her old man made a lot of money. They got divorced. She wanted to try to keep the house. She was working 2 fucking jobs. I went with her to Wells Fargo to see if they'd lower her fucking payments because she went through a divorce. They said no. They didn't even fucking look at nothing. They said no. The day the house was auctioned, we had left at 3 o'clock in the morning to deliver papers. That driveway has 7 inches of snow in it. And nobody ever came down to look at that house. It was sold from inside. It was grabbed up by the fucking conglomerate called Wells Fargo. And I told her, I said, burn the fucking house down. We'll go in there. We'll get all the fucking copper out of the fucking place. We'll go junk it. You'll put a grand in your pocket back then. You'll get paid off. Now you won't be in debt. You'll be able to pay the house off. You won't make nothing on the house, but at least you'll be out of debt. And you got to remember something. Why? Because you're going to be in my fucking life. And everyone with common sense realize under the Patriot Act, if you got poor or poor debt, or you got a bad credit score, you're a fucking enemy. You're a fucking terrorist. So protect yourself. And then call your insurance company and say, I'm going to the bank to try to get refinanced. Yeah. This happened to me with a fishing boat. I bought a fishing boat. The fishing boat sunk. I took the boat out myself. And we dried it out. It cost me money to rent this place. I rent this place. We dried the boat out. We put, I think it was 14 gallons of A and B foam in there. I forgot what it was. I filled the whole hull up with fucking water. Prior to this, we couldn't find a leak anywhere. And I had insurance on the boat. And after doing that, a month later, the boat sunk again. Well, I couldn't afford to absorb this loss. The motor was gone, blah, blah, blah. So I called my insurance company. They pulled the boat, and they had a fucking hull inspector. This motherfucker hull inspector. I mean, motherfucker, big ships, millions of dollars of ships is riding on this man's survey. Couldn't find what it was. He was 2 hours underneath the fucking boat, small boat. Couldn't find out what it was. He says, the only thing I could think of is fucking somebody sunk it. Well, how did they sink it? Because that makes no sense. I got the fucking thing full of foam, right? You can't put a garden hose in there. It's right up to the deck. He left that fucking place. Never, ever, 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 ever will that man ever see another thing like that. So my insurance company didn't want to pay what was I going to do next? Oh, I would just fucking repair the motor. And so I went to the bank. I said, the insurance company don't want to fucking help out. Well, this is the second time it happened. And now they send, and that motherfucker at the time probably made $2,000. He was probably in it for $2,000 an hour. I'm telling you the truth, folks. They make just ridiculous amount of money. And the bank, I told the bank right out. I says, I'm going to fall on this if you don't fucking come through. And they called them, and yep, we agreed to get the motor running again. And you know how scary it was for me? A whole master, not knowing why this boat sunk, me going through all this fucking work. I got plenty of fucking people that build boats all around me. They're complex too. Hated that boat. Hated that fucking thing. But I didn't sink the fucking thing. And then have to go to work to try to fucking make money to pay for all this fucking loss in a boat on a fucking dead of winter with a 4-foot chop on in the middle of Narragansett Bay at fucking 10 degrees. We're worrying whether I'm going to go down or not. I can't put a bilge pump in it. I filled it with foam. Foam floats, no matter what. You shoot it with a cannon, foam floats. So anyways, that's a story about that shit. So if you go to your bank and like she did, and they just turned her down flatly. All she wanted to reduce, I think, was by about $1,200. I think she was going to spend I don't remember what it was like. She thought she could come up with $2,300 a month to pay this fucking thing off for the next 20 years. And not only that, she wanted to keep the house. And actually, I think the deal was you can come with me if they fail. I'll go and we'll put a camper together and we'll do all the shit if you fail. But there's probably a chance that they might work with you and say, well, that's even too much. We're going to cut it in half and we're going to extend it another 20 years. Well, father, not a fucking thing for that lady. All right, I'll be back. nice. I got a beautiful day going on here. This is shocking. Shocking to say the least. I'm looking at sunshine. But, that should be our campaign from that whole election. Vote Communist Party or vote Alternative Party or vote something else. Vote Libertarian. I like to see everyone get on board and vote Communist Party. And I don't know if there's a candidate. I hate communists, but I hate this fucking malfeasant shit. And the only thing I think going to get us out of this shit is a fucking nuke. Nuke exchange. Maybe Russia or somebody will drop some nukes or something and pull the plug on their fucking agenda. I think they'll throw but to figure this out as human beings, there are not enough people woken up. Look at all the YouTubers out here saying no. And the divide is just getting deeper and deeper and deeper. And any of you guys, and many of you are very perspective people, right? You're very in tune to what's going on. And you turn around and you've been watching this shit for 10 months, build and build and build, till you got pigs like Blasio shooting his mouth off because he wants to run the fucking country. And then you got you got people like Penny Bunny showing you infant right out of the vagina wearing a mask. Don't put that fucking headband on my fucking kid. Am I not mistaken, ladies and gentlemen? There's a group of people called the Flathead. And they actually would take young people and put a board on their head, the way I understand it. The Flathead, the Nez Perce. No, I think they're different. But the Flathead. Now, when you come out of a vagina, I think your head actually gets squashed a little bit. And, a couple of days later, it starts, you got a fucking mask on your head, a headband on your fucking head. How's natural fucking shit supposed to happen? I'm not saying they're too tight. I'm sure the fucking nurses in there aren't putting them too tight, but just putting a headband on a kid, to me, is absolutely insane. Banks are there to steal from you. Yeah, all the 401ks. Yeah, let's bail the banks out, but don't worry about the 401ks. Ron Paul was right. You should have let the fucking banks go sovereign. If you can't manage your shit, go fuck yourself. But you want a centralized bank, you want to suck dick to a centralized bank and to a gambling hall called the New York Stock Exchange and call that America economy. Good luck. It ain't working. It ain't never going to work. They're too greedy. The Jews are too greedy with their money. The stimulus check. Ron Paul, you're stealing. You're stealing. According to him, and this is after his stroke, and I'm not beating on Ron Paul about stealing, about taking welfare and be stealing. Well, what are you going to do with the people that are homeless and the people that have no money to fucking eat? Go get a job where? Where? You realize in this state I put in a job application. The bimbo told me, no, I can't hire because you ain't got a main driver's license. I'm like, what? I've been hired from here to Alaska without a fucking goddamn state driver's license. And I went out and got the fucking thing, and she shit in my fucking head. She didn't give me the job. I came back, it was 3 hours, I think it took us. I ran to the fucking camper. I got my fucking paperwork. I went down to the fucking registry. I got my fucking bullshit taken. And then I came back and I walked in and she says, I had to give the job away. It was fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I could have been there to wash dishes at night. Now your credit score, all these people on credit score, Agenda 21, a Patriot Act. Don't forget the Patriot Act, ladies and gentlemen. The Patriot Act is alive and well. This fucking Jew fucking redid the Patriot Act, and the last Jew did the Patriot Act. They won't let that fucking thing die, and they're not gonna. And your senators out there that don't give a flying fuck about you put their John Hancock in approval on that. Ron Paul didn't. Neither did they do the crime bill. Ron Paul don't have his name on that fucking filthy piece of communist shit. That's Joe Biden and his fucking gang. So, I'm not trying to be critical of this shit, but I am an old man here in America, and I got to get through my dying days. And the last thing I need is to be fucking coddled by these fucking ignorant Jews. And many of them were running around talking shit about welfare people not too long ago. Well, they're finding themselves out on the street, aren't they? These elaborate restaurant owners that were raking in money hand and fist. Now they're on the street corner sucking dick because they listened to what a fucking terrorist told them to do without any battle. Well, remember the other day we tried to get the Restaurant Workers of America. We couldn't even get into them. I like to ask them about that. Why didn't you open your mouth about this? You bail the banks out. You bail the car companies out. What about the restaurant industry? Why don't you bail them out? Oh, because we don't know how long this bullshit going to last. Well, it's not going to go away. It's apparent that it's a fucking pandemic. It's apparent the fucking airliners are still flying. But you're going to put little fucking masks on a little fucking kid. That's like the cocksuckers that want to see your car fucking go through emissions. Meanwhile, you got fucking aircraft industry putting fucking clouds in the sky. Unnaturally. So I don't know what to tell you, folks. You guys are all well aware. How you doing, Sister Golden here? I haven't even taken a breath, pumped up on coffee. I didn't mean to get into that shit last night, but that's a video I told you about anyways. And I hope you're doing good. Busy woman, for sure. Happy birthday, Verdia, if you're listening. Busy as a bee, I bet. Yeah. You know, look at the bullshit you done with a fucking plant. Look at the goddamn terrorism you did with this. Don't tell me there are going to be people, Maine recreational in Colorado did, and many other state recreational reefer. Now, you notice all these scumbags that hang out at the kindergarten? Hey, little girl, come here. I got you, mommy, smoke cigarette? Yeah. Oh, here, kid. Here's a cigarette for you, special cigarette. And then come back 2 days later and she's at the fucking fence. I need more. I'm addicted to this shit. Please, God, give me more. Fucking moronic, fucking disgraceful pigs. So out of touch with nature and natural law. They're out of their fucking minds. I gotta go stir my pasta, my sauce, my gravy. Anyways, thanks everybody for coming today. Hallelujah. We picked some good oregano seed. I got oregano seed. So I think we'll be able to share some of it. I need to turn this guy up a little bit. And I will do a video. I went out to the garden. I had some oregano and basil I just picked them and threw them in here. But normally my puree is just that I very rarely, I will do it though once in a while, like when I make a big pan like this here. I will, if there's anything in the garden I can throw in there for now. We'll just pull this stuff out of here and then bag it up. And then, Ralph, you don't have to buy that shit at the grocery store. And if you come over and I like you, I'll break out and we'll make a pasta sauce. Good stromboli with some good Italian. Shit. You'd be living in heaven. So when I pull this out, to utilize this, I'll thaw it out. Warm it up, put my garlic, olive oil, and more basil, more parsley, and more oregano in here, and then doctor it up. We're going to do the same thing with some chili. I'm going to make me a quart of chili. We're just watching the time here so I can get enough peppers. But I'm determined this year I'm going to make a green chili sauce. We'll do the same thing, run them through the food mill. Then we'll We'll add a little salt, a little vinegar, and voila. So America's coming down very fast. It'll never return to what you thought. Yesterday was a better day than today, and that's the way we're going to go till we reverse this fucking madness. This much madness is too much fucking sorrow, ladies and gentlemen. What would happen, if it is a bioweapon, then you should be looking at it as a bioweapon and then the problems that may occur. But you can't even take the shit seriously when aircraft is still flying in the air. I don't think you can. Or cruise ships. Or whatever. Maine here is going out of business. A tour company here. Why? Because they get thousands of people come from all over the place to come to Maine. Elderly. A lot of them may be even day trips. They live in Maine or they live in New Hampshire or Massachusetts. They come up here. They get on a tour bus for $15. They get a little lunch. And they go out and see the fucking pretty foliage. They're shut down, man. Shut down. Not only that, the fucking weather that we've been having has been man-made brutality. So there ain't much to see here. At least in my neck of the woods. Jules says it is down where she lives. And I can bring the drought map up. MJ, good morning. Chile. Oh, no way. It's something on my list. I want horseradish next year. No, we'll never be the same. But I'll tell you something. I'm not a big fan of roast beef. I've never been. To me, it's dry caca. But anyway, what I do like is sliced cold roast beef. And I like this shrimp sauce. What is it? It's basically ketchup and horseradish. Love it. I can eat the shit out of them. So this is really weird what I'm going to show you here. I don't know if they updated it either. We got to keep checking this. Anyways, it never will be the same. It'll never be all that shit that these people talked about, and I can't think of the name. Maybe somebody in the room. Morals. Remember the moral bullshit? How many years is that? 15, 20 years? Morals. Morals. You don't have no morals. Your fucking children in the streets sucking dick in California and Los Angeles to try to make a little bit of money. This was really weird, though. October 1st, this was updated. And really weird because Jewel lives down here. She lives down here, and I'm not quite sure where she lives. I think she's around there, and she's in severe drought, but she says her leaves on the trees look good. So happy, joy to Verdia. Let's hope she's having a good day. Let's hope she's so busy moving into her new place and she's feeling good. And she's got, holy shit, no kidding. Look at the state of Rhode Island now, ladies and gentlemen. There's a little spot down in South County and up here in the north that was in severe drought. This is extreme drought for the state of Rhode Island. That little state is like 25 miles wide by 50 miles long, 47 miles long or some shit. I think there's 1.25 million people in there. Amazing. Now, we just got rain, date valid, September 29th. We got rain since then. We got rain. What was that? I think it was like the 4th or something. 2nd or some shit. They got a little bit of rain. We'll have to see if this map's updated. But there's a state of Rhode Island. There ain't another state in the union that's got their whole state in a drought right now. My buddy just changed his toilet. His toilet flushes on 2 quarts of water. How much? $200. $200. So, I don't know. I keep saying I'm going to do it. I want to build a compost toilet here. I got a well out back, hand dug, possibly about 9 to 10 feet. I never measured it. Casing, concrete casing. It's bone dry. Bone dry. Now, I seen this 3 years ago, but I never seen us go through this type of extended drought. I think it was about 3 years ago that well was dry. That was the only time. I check it every year. Check it in the spring, check it in the summer, check it in the late fall. And I actually will walk down there in snow and see if it had filled up any. So water. This shit keeps up. We're going to have the desert of Maine up here going to look like Utah, which is all right by me. I'll have more sunshine, that's for sure. I'm going to make horseradish today. You going to do a video on it, MJ? You going to do a video? I'll shoot a video here because, matter of fact, I should do it now while there's sunlight. I'll show you my pan of puree and how I do it. No. What's going on, Stephanie and Sister Golden here? Any smoke your way? Yeah, there you go. Did you grow the horseradish yourself? How's the smoke situation, ladies, from the West? I know, Sister Golden here, probably too busy trimming. Maybe Stephanie can let us know. Tin foil should be in to remind us how many days we got left, which is another deal. Oh, clear today. That's right. That's right. How's that going? You having fun? Tell us, Grandma, having fun. Take them silly masks off, kids. I could see as soon as the parents left. Take them silly masks off, kids. Always teach your kids to be rebels and not follow the fucking herd. Well, I think I'm going to go get me a couple potatoes. And I'm going to, I think I'm going to fry up a couple potatoes. I think I deserve it. Not much else going on here. I've got to go to the vet. I don't ask you guys for too much, but if you get doxycycline laying around, send it to me. All right. This might be a little much, but I haven't had them in a long time. Should have had rain, but no rain for you. Same here. Blue with chemtrail clouds. Yeah. We're all bitching about it, you know? We're all bitching about it. Anyone with common sense looks up and say, wait a minute, those lines aren't natural and those lines are not disappearing. So if they're not disappearing and they're blocking my goddamn sunshine, I would call that pollution. There's things in life called light pollution. That's light pollution. Accepted as light pollution and nothing other than. Never mind the fact that it may have chemicals in it. So there you go. These are golden. They came out pretty good. They're good and tasty, though. They really are when you dig them up. They ain't nothing like store-bought. Clouds are hit with RF frequency. Yeah, I was watching that Far Google. Hey, how about that? Potatoes. Hey, I was watching Far Google yesterday. Tinfoil wanted me to watch it, and they were talking about heating, rapid heating. I says, but how much of this shit is isoperiquitas? You know, how much of this shit is isoperiquitas, man? I hear it on ham radio. They get more arrogant, too, in my opinion. But that's just me. I think we get away with two of them. Yeah, I keep running a lot of water this time of year, you know. And I won't say I'm over here making these, so I can't see chat. If you're going to leave or you want to say something to me, just highlight my name. Highlight my name and I can see it from here. I know, you look like shit. You just hang on. We got to go to take them for an RIDE. But I've been so burnt out about that shit, you know. They're moving these heaters around, and they're wiping out like 13 kc on the ham radio bang. You're gonna realize, what do I got? I think I'm 40 meters. I got 120 kc. That's it. 125 kc. That's it. You come in and take 13 kc here, 13 kc here, and it's unworkable. But some of you guys were with me when I called the AARL, and they told me to go fuck myself. Seems like that happens everywhere. That's why when I make a phone call, I like to see other people make the same phone call. John Hart Crane did. See if he could accomplish anything. Get nice dice on these. I'd like to go get a pepper too. Maybe. I was doing this shit in fucking August last year. You know? I was doing this in August. We'd come in and go get a potato. All them peppers I had. Yeah, not this year. So, somebody wanted a license plate for Dr. Seuss. Donna, we got to get one for Fauci. Yeah. The Fauci official license plate. There we go. I'm only going to use him. We'll put that guy back. I got some oregano here. Some dry oregano. Oh, I got to wash this out. This was for the, that's still dirty from the diabetes donuts. God damn, I'm glad they're going. All right, here we go. Had a real good coal stove, from the old days. We'd be cooking right on there. Dr. AZT. Pinocchio, Fauci plate, yeah. Taters. Hey, buddy, you got a big love and hug from my good friend out there in California. He's so sad. He's just not miserable. He's bouncing his head again. He's lethargic. He's back doing this shit again. It's unbelievable. I don't know why the other dogs don't get sick. I have no clue. And I think there are a lot of dogs. People don't have a bond with their dog. They're like showpiece, And then they fucking come home and they spend 12 seconds with their dog and they bonded with their dog. But they don't realize their dog's looking into fucking the atmosphere and, that kind of shit. Yeah, that's what comes out of this. It makes you lethargic, like you got hungover, you have a hangover. Dr. AZT, I like that. What else is going on? Sis has got me a couple of harmonica keys. I'm waiting for them. We played last night. Since then, the C and F are gone. F is still holding on a little bit, but that C key is So we're going to try to get one for Christmas, a C and an F key. And then I tried to play something last night, and I didn't have the hop to cover it. I just couldn't find the right key because I only got a couple keys. But that was a good night, buddy. I got him singing a little bit, and yeah, it was. We're just trying to keep our shit together up here. That's it. And just watching what happens and growing old and just digging it. Friday, I just want to remind Verdia's birthday. Happy birthday, Verdia. Friday, Fox TV. I think Dearest Storm went and looked it up. It's called Fox TV. It should be coming on at 9 o'clock. It's called Next. 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 And it's a new series about AI, how they're going to control our life, how you're going to be controlled by it. Stephanie's birthday is on Saturday, and that finishes our week out. And no, I don't have a gold star day up on the calendar yet. This is October and September. I should have had plenty of fucking gold star days. And I bet the old timers know it should have been gold star day too. The ones that were brought up here. What you doing, handsome? No, well, we're going to be done with this. And then we're going to go R-I-D-E. Yeah, I know. Here's a big hug for Sister Golden here. Oh, you're such a good boy. All right, well, that's getting warmed up. I'm going to have a puffy. Be good to one another, man. This is crazy. I'm going to show you guys a little trick I like to do. This is what I like to do. And, Some people may jump on me, oh, don't ever use a microwave, blah, blah, blah. And they're right to some extent. What we're going to do is, remember, hot pan, cold oil. You all remember Julia Child, hot pan, cold oil. And what we're going to do is put these in a plate. My dice up here. Spread them out a little bit. And we didn't do this when we cooked for the gun club. Those are the good old days. I miss it. Good camaraderie, good people, some scumbags. You tell me, can I get 2 over easy, right? You tell me, can I get 2 over easy, right? I made hash browns last night. Oh, I bet they were. You know what I like in my hash brown is chive too. As you're mixing it up, you try a little bit of cornstarch in them too. But this is the way it was. This was my policy. I was a cook. And I wasn't trying to rip anyone off. So 95 comes in with her buddy. And 95 orders 2 eggs over easy. And so don't her friend. Well, when I go crack your egg, if that egg broke, what I do is I just move it aside, but I'd scramble it up a little bit. And I'd get it right till I had, a yolk, good yolk. But do you believe that there's people out there that was saying in that club that I was giving away free eggs? I was giving away, hey, Eddie, I was giving away free eggs. How come they got 3 eggs? I says, well, if you look at their plate, they're 2 sunny side up, what they wanted, and that one broke. And I don't throw food out. So if you're going to really bitch about this whole fucking thing, don't come here and bother me fucking getting your breakfast, you fucking Jew. But there were people like that. Definitely. Fucking idiots. And they don't even ask, hey, how come they get 3 eggs? Well, is that 3 sunny side up eggs? No. Well, when I cracked the fucking thing on the grill, the egg fucked up and I whipped it up. Throw it on their plate. They might not even eat it. But I'm not going to throw it out. Let them throw it out. That's my policy. So we go a couple of minutes in here in the microwave. It sort of dries them out a little bit after you wash them. Help crisping. Pre-cooks them, softens them up. So you get a nice tender inside to your home fries. But you don't have to do this if you cook in like on a grill. You cook them wicked slow. There we go. Hallelujah. Yeah, so I'm glad I only cooked them too. Eddie, what's going on in your neck of the woods? I got sunshine here, believe it or not. We just checked the drought map for Rhode Island. They're pretty dry. The whole state is in the extreme drought. Now we'll add pepper to these. We have a fantastic salt I'm going to be making. I got some peppers in the dehydrator. I got green pepper too, chili. And what we're going to do with them is we're going to grind them up. We'll let them get nice and crispy. We'll grind them up. and then I'll add salt to them. And so when I do my salt, I'll have the chili flavor. Really, really nice. If you guys got some peppers you want to try out. I love hash browns, leftover baked potatoes, my favorite potato. Eggs, yeah. Yes, and secret ingredient, a pinch of sugar. Oops, not a secret now. Nah, I don't use sugar. But if you do, that's really cool. Try a little bit of take your shredded potato hash brown and dry them out really good. Put them in a cloth and wring it out, wring all the juice out, and then once you get the window, dust them with a little bit of cornstarch. Really, really funny. Love our hash browns. Yeah. Good morning, people. Groveland, how are you? Hard to please. People are hard to please. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. And this motherfucker, his shotgun's worth about $50,000. I'm not lying to you. I mean, yeah, we had people in the club that had ridiculous fucking amounts of money. And here's this guy bitching because I said, do you want another egg, asshole? And I do. You want another egg? I'll cook you another egg. Will that make you happy? Rest in peace, Eddie Van Halen. Eddie Van Halen died? Van Halen, he couldn't have been old. He couldn't have been much more than 65, 67, I would think. Wow, Eddie Van Halen passed away. There's nothing on YouTube about it. 65. Yep. Cancer. Wow. Wow. James Cotton. Lou Reed. Wow. Who else? Johnny Winter. He dropped dead in Switzerland doing a live blues show. Lou Reed, Leon Russell, James Cotton, Van Halen. Come on, 65. Come on, 65. Maybe I get out of here before then. But certainly don't want to get caught up in all your bureaucracies. No, I don't want to follow your bullshit, ignorant shit. I'm tired of it. You should at least have the dignity to give me my Constitution the way it was in 1958. Want to make a deal? Go fuck yourself. Let's hope we get out of here before the fucking real lunacy happens. Tom Petty, yeah, 64. We do some Tom Petty. We really like Tom Petty. And sometimes I'm amazed at how I blow Tom Petty. I'm like, is Tom Petty running this thing or is it Mr. Russo? I'm only joking. But I do. I'm like, wow, you pulled that one off pretty good. You know? There you go. I get a nice brown on these. And that microwave will help that too, because you're drying them out. Anytime you're cooking shit to fry to get a nice sear, whether it's meat or hash browns, try to dry it out as much as you can possibly get. Well, all the greats are going away, you know. There ain't no question about it. We lost a lot of people since I've been here. And more are going to go, you know. So, you know, if you think of all the airline miles these people float and all their hard work and going into different venues, maybe with a little asbestos in the air or something and all that shit. But, yeah, Tom Petty from, did he live near you, Groveland? I just watched a video before he died, too. He was on, I think, PBS. Fascinating, man. Smoke like a fucking chimney. I'm looking at his cigarettes. I'm like, dude, put them fucking queer cigarettes the fuck out. You know, he's smoking with filters. And boy, he was a chain smoker. Real cool guy. Gave back to the community really heavy. Gave a lot back to the community. And just a real swell overall guy. Very, very modest home. But right now, according to Tim Dillon, a lot of these guys are losing their homes because of this Corona Bona. They can't play out. Lewis Black, by the way, is going to do a show. And I think it's in Kansas, and it's called, what was it called? Thank You for Keeping Me Safe. And he is Jewish. So we'll have to see whether it's born in Gainesville. Yeah, I was. I had hopes and dreams. You know, I went to the state for unemployment. I took a job after commercial fishing, and they said, "Oh, you're a commercial fisherman. Well, you can retrain to do anything you want." I said, "Anything I want. Yeah, anything you want to do. You want to follow a career? We'll help you. We'll guidance. Okay." Fucking chick was gorgeous. She's a little older than me. She was gorgeous. Anyway, I says, I've been rubbing elbows with some of these top fuel dragsters, operators, and ran into Chuck Etchels. Etchels' wife says, you get your blown alcohol license, we'll put you on the team. And they were from Connecticut. I'm like, how cool is this going to be? And so I went back and I says to him, I says, Frank Holy School of Drag Racing. What? Yeah, Frank Holy School of Drag Racing, Gainesville. And the deal was if they were going to get federal money to retrain me, then you pay for the school, I'll pay for the transportation. And if I need another run before he signs off on my license, I'll be responsible. Oh, I don't think they're going to do that. I says, then what the fuck are you bothering me for? Why the goddamn motherfucker you bothering me with my vision? And I don't blame this woman at all. I adore her. You know, but I mean, don't tell me you're retraining me because you want me to do what the fuck you want to do. And then she's going, well, you know, don't they need a tractor trailer? No, they don't need a tractor trailer driver. They got tractor trailer driver for the team. They need a goddamn person to sit in the fucking car during warm up, or maybe do the bottom end, or maybe the blower, the supercharger, reline the supercharger between rounds. But I needed that. So anyways, tractor trailer school. And so me and another guy was the only two that ever passed their license first time in Rhode Island. And I had the flu real bad. I had 103-degree temperature, and it was about 19 degrees that morning. And I just ran circles around the guy. The only gig I got was he had me pull over, and I didn't turn my wheels. And I told him, you got me on that. But, you know, you should have done it a little bit more better. How's that? Well, you should have had the fucking hill. You should either had me stop on a downhill or an uphill. And then naturally, but on a flat ground like this, that's kind of deceiving. Anyways, go take your shit and shove it up your ass. Waylaid. What? Actually, it's about an hour. Gainesville. Good morning, my friends. Used to call me Eddie Van. Rest in peace. Yup. Waylaid. Huh? What's waylaid? What does waylaid mean? I don't know what waylaid means. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not bitching about it. I mean, I fucking world champion at the time. Force knew who I was. I walked into Force's pit on practice day. He said, hey, how you doing, Ralph? I'm like, wow, this fucking, my buddy's like 90 years old. He's like, they fucking remember you. I mean, yeah, they remember me. Pretty cool. On a hill, not fly. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, like, I could have taken a golf ball and dropped it in the road, and the fucking thing wouldn't have rolled down or up. So, whatever, asshole. I did good, though, because they are terrorists. Yeah, they fail everybody, so they get back and recheck. I think they got $20 for every person. So I did that and then turned into a fucking nightmare. Probably one of the worst things I've ever done in my life. Too much responsibility. Any fucking ignorant cocksuckers you gotta drive them. One time I'm trying to... Chicago was a motherfucker. Because all Chicago is loaded with is 10-foot bridges. 10, 12-foot bridges. I need 13 to clear it, I think it was. And the place might be right down this road, but there's a railroad bridge there. You can't through, so you got to drive 50 miles away. Actually, at the time, they were saying you needed police escort because they were getting tired of people fucking up. And even if you've seen the bridge, now you got to back up a 53-footer out of this little road, holding up traffic. And so they were police escort. Anyway, one time I was early in the morning, I was just so frustrated, hated my life. And I look in my right goddamn mirror, and I'm telling you, there's a BMW convertible on the right side, just in back of my side, my middle marker. You know, the orange marker halfway down the trailer. And I swear to God, I think he was trying to drive in dead stop traffic underneath my car, underneath the truck, and to go the other side when he realized he couldn't fit. Any Madrid update? I don't know what you're talking about. On a hill, flat, yeah. Oh, most stupidest shit I seen. Fucking people, they come by at 70 miles an hour, they get in front of you and they fucking lock their brakes up, and then they fucking take a breath, 2 seconds, I'm in the brakes, and then they decide to move over to the next lane and take the exit. Fucking nightmare. I drove up here in Maine. I brought paper out of Maine. 48,000, I think. 48,000 pounds. So I forgot where I was. They put me on a scale. No one else bitched about it. They went through a scale, I think it was in Virginia, and they called me in. This is a true goddamn story. And they know who new drivers are. And he said, what the fuck it was? It was something. I had too much nose weight or something. And what they had done in the factory up here is like there was 4 rolls of paper, I think it was. And they were supposed to come back like 5 feet and then mount it. They didn't. They brought the pallet right up to the front of the trailer. And I couldn't balance it off. And I'm like, what do I do? What do you want me to do, sir? You fucking 400 pounds you bitching about? You fucking cocksucker? I've been through 15 other fucking way stations. You're the only Nazi cocksucker because I'm from the north. So what do you want me to get in there and move fucking 6, 7, 10,000 pound rolls of paper? Well, I guess I'm going to have to let you go this time, but don't let it happen again. I said, the trailer's preloaded. I don't know why they fucked up on this one. I don't think it was a personal thing. But that's kind of misery. Call me in and say, hey, what do you got in there? Well, it don't matter. You got that much tonnage, right? You're fucking not moving anything around. At the side of the road at a way station. So, what do you got in there? Well, I got shoes, for instance. Well, your nose heavy by 200 pounds. All right. Now what do I do? Who loaded the trailer? I did. Well, then you take responsibility for it. If you get a preloaded trailer from the factory, I don't want to hear it. It's your responsibility. Yeah, well, they have load masters. Ain't no fucking load master. So you go out there and you fuck around, move your tandems forward and back, and oh, you're down to only 200 pounds. I guess we'll let you go. Horrible fucking shithole. 19 goddamn cents a mile. Sitting in Troy, New York, 3 days, pouring rain. Talk about depression. Jesus Christ. Getting distracted. What are you getting distracted? On a hill not flat. I didn't see the getting distracted. Detained. Who's detained? What the fuck is going on? Who's detained? Oh, you're talking about the story. Yeah, I'm not making money when the truck rolls. So, we'll guarantee you $40 a day. No, none of that shit. Oh, 2 more hours I'm out of Facebook. Jailhouse. Why even go back, Lou? But you do your own thing for telling the truth. Lou, I wrote a declaration of treaty that was just blowed up right off the planet when I was on Facebook. Next morning I woke up, Facebook wanted my driver's license. And at the time, Morton County, them fucking racist pigs up there in North Dakota, I think they wanted to warrant me. I think that's what they wanted to do. And they were doing it. They did it to 303 people because they didn't like what the fuck you said about their fucking criminal activity up there. It's all about moving the weight. Well, you can't move the weight in the truck. You understand? 48,000 pounds. We'll call it 10,000 pounds a roll of paper. And how are you going to move that, right? They were actually bolted nail gun right to the floor. I don't know if you knew that. When I used to pick up the pallets up here, they used to nail gun them right to the floor. And the only thing you can do is move the rears, which lightens up a little bit, but then you move your tandem. You move your tandem back, but then you go on your front wheels to get too heavy. So it was really, it's got to be loaded properly in the, I like Facebook. I did. I like Facebook. I thought it was a real cool platform. I met a lot of people, man. I'm telling you, I met a lot of Indian people during that Standing Rock shit. Closed my account. I didn't realize you could close your account. Powwow ready, you ain't shit. And it was really, really a good time on Facebook. I learned a lot. Yeah, we were a keyboard warrior for sure. Just like you profess to be, Lou, and that's really cool. Oh, you're fucking exhausted and you hear a bang on the door and there's this ugly fucking thing. Scare the living shit out of you. Some lot lizard want to blow you for $5. I was sleeping, you dumb shit, and it's hard enough for me to get to sleep. I used to tell them I'm too late, I just rub one out. And sit there and have a if they look fairly decent. A lot of meth head shit looking out there, you know? Fucking Subway. Subway, McDonald's. Oh, we're going to Flying J's truck stop here. Oh, fucking garbage. First time I went in one, I got really excited. It looked like they had like sandwich steak. So I got me a couple pieces. I didn't go overboard. It was buffet. And I bit into his goddamn liver. The fucking vegetables sitting there since 2 o'clock in the afternoon, all fucking brown and gray. So breakfast was pretty good at those places. Biscuits and gravy was good. A couple eggs. Most of the other time was fucking fast food, fast food, fast food. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that, that's for sure. That took a lot of horror stories in that whole time. And meanwhile, I'm just sitting back thinking, well, where my life would have been up in Putnam, Connecticut, not far from Strawberry. Etchells wasn't at the time. He was up in Putnam, around Putnam. They kept changing everything to commercialize with fucking ads. Sickening. Oh, it's just yeah. Well, they do that too now with Pandora. It's nonstop. Like YouTube can't opt out of the advertisement. Yes, there is a way, Eddie. There's an ad blocker if you got a laptop. If you're on a laptop, but look into that, Eddie. It's called ad blocker. I don't understand how somebody can block the ad. Because what does that mean for the creator? If I'm the creator, that means I'm not going to get my 4 cents. All right, you take good care. Yeah, it is. The sun's disappearing here, but it was good while it lasted. I never did care for gravy on my biscuits. To be honest with you, I don't put the gravy over the biscuit. I put the gravy in the pan and then slop it up with a spoon and a biscuit. Take good care, Eddie. Come on, fly. Leave me alone. Oh, anyways, that was a saga of the saga of the saga. These are looking really, really good. I'll give you guys just over here. Bring that up. A little bit. We have a big grill. Big 7-foot by 3 or 4 foot grill at the club. And 50 out of it was about 40, I think, 40 pounds of home fries, all cut by hand, by the way. Yeah, we didn't have a food processor, so used to get in there about 4:30 in the morning, spark up a reefer joint, get the coffee going, just sit there and cut potatoes and onions. Always a lot of onions in my home fries. I'll be back. I never go back there. Maybe someday we'll go back up there on a Sunday or something if I get time. Flies here too, bugging me. Yeah, got a lot of flies. I seen one honeybee yesterday, by the way. Now I want to remind you folks, and I think I did a video on it. All the spearmen out front, massive spearmen, 3-4 feet tall, massive, all blooms and shit, and bees all over that. No bees this year. Telling you. Yeah, somebody down the road said, this guy's so full of shit. I had all the bees in the world. I'm not comparing. I'm just saying in my world, look at the dragonflies. Man, I came out one day, right? I noticed this. In the hot summer day, 85, 80 degrees, right? The sun just going down to the west here. The whole power lines would have a fuck fest of dragonflies. It'd be loads of them. And I came in the back one day about after my live, so that'd be about 1 o'clock, I guess. And the whole backyard was loaded with dragonflies. I was really psyched. I went back out there the next day. I couldn't find any dragonflies. Just totally gone. I didn't spray nothing in the garden, no pesticides, no soapy water, no nothing. Gone. Right? Then this year, and I marked it on the calendar, I told you guys about the fireflies. You got fireflies here. Fireflies, flies here too. Oh, I don't see any honeybees this year. No, neither did I. And what I am seeing now is the Jews are starting to push that red zone here in Maine again. So I got to watch this fucking commercial. What it is she's actually a hot chick. She is hot. And she got glasses on. She looks like, trying to look like Leave It to Beaver's old lady, Honey. And she's looking out the window, and there's a red car across the street, and the guy's dressed in red, and he's raking his leaf. Honey, when are we going to get red zone? This is 5G transmitted shit. And I can't believe the state of Maine allowed them to fucking transmit 5G. I'm still fucking blown away. With all the caution of the environment and shit. Jesus Christ. So now what they're going to do is you're going to have an antenna on your roof, and that'll pick up the signal the way I understand it. We called them live, and we listened to and explain it. Then it goes into a converter box, and then it goes out to your cable TV. And your Wi-Fi, I guess, also runs on it. So they're pushing that shit again. Honey, when are we going to get 5G? Red zone. Look, our neighbor's got red zone. Oh, they're starting that fucking commercial again. And I like you people. And I watch commercials. I'll let the commercials run on a lot of video because I don't have money to give you. And it's just a little patience so you can put, 4 or 5 cents in your pocket, maybe, if I watch all the commercials in your video. But they're starting that shit again. No, I didn't see no honeybees. Very few this year. You were around in the spring. There were a few around in the spring, but those dragonflies were. I don't know what the hell happened, man. I still can't figure that one out. But the fireflies went the same way overnight. I don't know a lot about fireflies. You understand? I don't know. I'm saying I don't know enough about them, but it seemed like in 2 days they were gone. That was it. The whole backyard was lit up with them. And the year before that, right as they started going, I could see them like laying on the ground. I don't know if they're digging in. I don't know what they're doing. All right, let's get this egg whipped up a little bit. Whip it to it. Whip it good. And so I gotta I think the year before I didn't mark it on the calendar. I should look at the calendar. But this year I was determined. I was like, stop marking everything you see on the calendar. Hysterical? No, I'm not hysterical at all. I just observe, and that's all. This is all about me, me, me. You know, most of us don't like me, me, me people, but I think a lot of you like me, 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 myself, because I'm watching the shit that I'm seeing. What this is all about, isn't it? In the long run. All right, what about a little hot, spicy on here? I wish I had some green in here. Should have went and got a pepper. Wish I had an onion in here. I put a big ass onion. I put more onion than I do potato when I make my home fries here. But at the club, I used to use quite a bit. Everyone liked them. Just a few jack-offs, you know. You always got them. Can't please anybody, everybody, all of the time. One time, and that was that's what happened when I started smoking again, believe it or not. I had quit for many years, and then they was smoking some real good smelling Mexican. I says, yeah, get some of that, yeah. And boy, we had some good times up there. And used to cook at the club meetings. And how the fuck am I going to cook 20 pounds of pasta? And so me and my buddy's wife, she was a hottie. She was older than me. She was really hottie. She used to go down with me, and we used to go get all the supplies. And Ralph just stopped in for a minute. Wish Verdia a happy birthday. Very good. Say hello. Write her on. Very nice of you. Very nice of you. Very, very nice of you. Write her on GoFundMe if you want. All in chat room. I have tons of errands to run. Much love. Take good care. Bye-bye. Sayonara. Good job. So I'm like, I could cook all this pasta sauce, right? You know what I did? I did. I did. We didn't make, I think we did make some. I did make them one time. My homemade meatballs, and I baked them. And then we had big ovens. Then I dumped them in the sauce, and I cooked the sauce for like 4 hours in the oven. I had old timers tell me that was the best pasta and meatballs they ever had. I think at the time was $5. So we made a little money for the club. And people started saying I was stealing money from them. I never stole a fucking dime. Matter of fact, when I decided to cook for the club, I told them, but someone else has got to volunteer. I'm not touching the money. Well, nothing to do with the money. I knew these vicious fucking Jews were in this club. The same motherfuckers that wanted to take your fucking AR-15s away from you, but they shoot trap. What nasty bunch of the black powder scumbags. Well, good meals, man. Oh. And we had access to the kitchen all week long. We used to go up there and have community dinners. Oh, wait till you see what I got to show you on my coal stove right now. I will do a video. I don't know what that pan is, 4 gallons. But yeah. Does your husband eat spaghetti sauce? Paul Verdia, already a personal gift is being sent to her. Have a good day. Did she answer the phone? Can you tell me whether did she answer the phone? Did she sound good? Everything going well? All right, maybe she's gone. But Stephanie, when you do you and been good. Good. Thank you for that. Anyway, Stephanie, does your husband eat pasta also? I know somebody that their husband never eat tomato. English guy won't eat tomato sauce. I don't even think he eats pizza. Excellent, thank you. Well, this is good. It's been better with onion. Oh well. Yeah, isn't that weird? Well, yeah, that tomato, they were considered poisonous, I don't know if you know that. I think up to the 1800s, I don't think people ate tomatoes. No, I'll go see if I can see if we can get a simple answer to that. When tomatoes, really? Here it is. Let's see if we get a black and white. Tomato history originated tracked back to early Aztec, about 700 AD. Before it was believed that the tomato is native to America. It was until the 16th century that Europeans were introduced to the fruit when early explorers set sail to discover the new land. Wow, that's interesting. Aztecs. Yeah, I don't think it was a big popular deal here till like late 1800s. Good morning. We're talking about tomatoes in the original. Aztec, 700 AD, 16th century before Europeans started eating it. You like fresh tomatoes. Did you guys know Facebook, Google, etc., big data official will be strong medical information for you? Yeah, I did know that. Ain't that something, 95? Or afternoon. Yeah, good morning. We're just checking the drought map. A little early, I was saying you have good leaves on your trees. And it was weird because on the main drought map, your area is in a drought, extreme drought. We're done here, I think, for the most part. I mean, I haven't been driving anywhere. Yeah, they call it fruit, though. Hey, that kicks off such a sore part in my life, Ronald Reagan. I think I voted for him. Oh, I might have voted for Bat Buchanan. Anyway, there she is. Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you. Remember when poverty was really still here in America? The war on poverty never worked, and Ronald Reagan says ketchup is a vegetable. So basically, when you serve the kids hamburgers and French fries, if as long as you put ketchup on that plate, they got their vegetable. They're within the guidance of the law. Everyone's been giving you birthday citations, I think you call it. Good morning, Verdia. How are you doing? You can call in if you like. We're going to do this for Stephanie on Saturday if we're still alive. And then tinfoil's on the 17th. But can you imagine a U.S. president that never had, struggle that hard, turning around telling American people, yeah, it's a vegetable. Just give them little brown kids some fucking ketchup. Guess we're not all perfect. And neither am I. Is that good? Well, if you're resting, you can call in. If you don't have privacy, I understand that. You can call in. How's the pet? What? I don't know the PET scan means. Is it hurt? Did they stop fixing up your wound? I think that would have been my first question. Nightingale. What about Nightingale? Yeah. No, they didn't fix your wound yet. Oh, boy. Well. Well, you're more than welcome. Yeah, you're right. You ever had one of my cherry tomatoes? Now, don't quote me. Fruits and vegetables are separated by the way they have babies, I think. I think that's how they separate it. But yeah, probably, you're probably right. It was probably some psyop. Hey, if we officially call, where is the other thing? If we officially call tomato fruit, we can do this and this and this. I don't know. It's no considered that. Hospitals were hit with ransomware just a few days ago. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all your medical files gone. Nobody knows where they are. Nobody knows where they are. They got your facial recognition. I refuse to let my doctor take a picture of me. And they started that shit like 15 years ago. I went to the doctor once and I said, what are you doing? He said, I got to take your picture. I said, take my picture for what? So I got a picture on your thing. I said, no, you're not taking my picture. I'm here to doctor and I'm here to be a photo shot or taking my goddamn picture. Bad enough the government's doing it. Now you're starting. Anyways, like I said, I thought it was something new we start in the room because this month we had 3 birthdays, believe it or not. So I figured I'd mention them. Yeah, Jewel, that means all that data, your private records will probably be shared with some banking corporation, some financial corporation, who knows? Maybe even Walmart wants that information. I don't know. I'll be back. We have I was hoping to talk to you on the phone once in a while. I know you've been so busy, but we hadn't had any good mojo here, Verdia. Every time I got on the phone with that woman, an eagle's circling overhead, something cool is happening. Not much going on here. I got a few peppers dehydrating right now. I'm waiting on the peppers to finish. All our leaves are blowed off the tree in most part, and the ones that ain't are so dried up. They're just holding on. And Buddy's got the Lyme, and he's getting treated. And yeah, not much else going on here. Didn't hear that China already has our medical shit. Yeah, they do. I saw that on a video or something. Let me tell you something, how dangerous this is, in my personal opinion. Insurance companies, yeah, in my personal opinion, believe sleeping a lot. I bet you have. And I'm hoping you have a peaceful rest and not these fucking terrorism. You can make a bioweapon. So if you got 2 million people data file and you sit there, I say, okay, put all the A blood, B blood, and all that in a category for me. Oh, boom, instantly. They got all that information. Now, how many of these doctors have already tested for DNA and you didn't know it? Now they got your DNA. Oh, I want all the Italians, all the Portuguese, all the Irish, all the Germans, blah, 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 blah. Boom. Now, Bill Gates don't like Italians. So Bill Gates takes that information, goes in there. Look, every one of these Italians got this DNA. Let's make a bioweapon that attacks that DNA and put it in a line. Google, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft. Say hi to the new doctors. Yeah. So I'm glad you're at least sleeping. And I hope, we always hope. Maybe I shouldn't say hoping no more. It's been going on for so long. Maybe I just should take the opposite. Good. or something, I mean, I don't know. We try to bring you good mojo, I'll tell you that much. Is it the spirit that's lacking? No, I just think it's two overwhelmed gods up there myself. Dearest Dawn, good morning. Look at that. You even got a birthday present and some cake. Yeah, that is good. Sleep is good. You hang in there. Don't worry about what they told you. Like you said, you stay positive like that, young lady. You will beat this. Yeah, I still, well, we're going on a year, aren't we, Verdia? So, already a year's gone by. We lost Eddie Van Halen this morning to cancer, Verdia. Eddie Van Halen passed away this morning, I guess. That's what some of the folks in the room were saying, cancer. Info on any potential organ harvest. Very good, Jewel. I like you. Yeah, that's spectacular. Not good. Well, I can tell you one thing about Eddie Van Halen. When he found out, he's a pot smoker, I'm sure, and knows all the benefits of fighting cancer with CBD. Whether he did or didn't, I don't know. Oh, Van Halen died yesterday? I remember Stevie Ray Vaughan. Remember I told you I'd quit smoking pot for a long time? Well, in the 80s, I was up in Alaska, and this chick really wanted me to smoke, and I used to smoke, and she used to nag me. So she had this fucking, rocket fuel shit. I took a couple hits. I was in La La Land. Anyways, we're both naked under the covers. Her kid came in the room. Never, ever would come in the room like that and says, yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan died. So I was in Homer, Alaska when Stevie Ray Vaughan died. Project Nightingale ancestors, yep. Healthcare and gargle. Well, the point is organ harvest. Maybe you got a specific organ that they think Donald Trump needs to have. Or the Jew boy, what's his name? Kissinger. Kissinger needs a new kidney. Yeah. Well, look, I got this kidney here from this person here. And this one's going to do it for you. We'll get you another 30 years of life, you fucking old bitch. Old Jew bitch. This takes on a new meaning. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. We don't know what they're going to do with this. Can you imagine if one day they plan to take our greatest people, we'll call it the most autistic, the most open-minded, maybe, that hippie generation, if you want to call it hippie generation, and turn all them into AI somehow. I don't know. They got all your information. Maybe one day they can plug it in and a computer starts spitting out cells, to replicate you. What do you call that? Cloning. And clone you. Put all your information in there. And now you're walking around serving pigs like Henry Kissinger's cocktail in the afternoon. Who knows? Who knows where this is all going? But it certainly isn't looking good for human beings. They do that shit all the time with the words, yep. Now we know no one knows what novel actually means. Yeah, they do it a lot of things. Look at them call money. Money. That ain't money. That's script. That's enslavement script. It's not money. We had money when we were kids. Had money before 1982 when pennies were made of copper. That was money. May I remind you? Well, technically, Nicholas is too, because I think I think the spot price at nickel is always higher than what a nickel is worth. You know what I mean? This smells pretty good. We'll probably do a video for you guys. Just try to love one another. Try to be good to one another. There's going to be people out there that have authoritative motivation. Try to stay out of their way. And just try to be people kind and caring as you possibly could. This fly better not get my puree. And she's come down almost a half an inch from yesterday, so we're keeping an eye on it. Heavy son of a bitch, I tell you. Nice slow simmer. About 190 degrees. I threw some basil in there. Threw a little oregano in there. But that's not the primary seasoning for this. It has no salt and pepper. It's just ground tomatoes. That's all this is. And so that's the way I put it up. It's ground tomatoes. Tomato puree. So stir it up. Little darling, stir it up. This ain't quite the plan to be cooking this shit in. It's got a real thin bottom, so we do have a little burning going on. I can feel it down there. I'm not going to try to scrape it up. But the heavy solids into the tomato do float down to the bottom, separating from the water. So you just got to keep stirring it up. But I wonder why Van Halen, he must have had money. I wonder if he did any side treatment like using CBD or something. Well, it's really good. Yeah. I think most ladies would be proud of me and me as a friend. I would think. I'm not nobody's perfect. But I couldn't even imagine a friend calling me up, what are you doing? Nothing. Just finishing up on my live stream. I come over in a half an hour, yeah. Oh, I'll go pick up some sandwiches or some shit, or maybe not, or whatever, and come in and smell this house. It's fucking crazy. And, a lot of these restaurants don't take the time to do this. And I think it makes it much better. Well, first of all, even if you had your equipment and your restaurant said, say the restaurants want to bake local grown spaghetti dinner on Wednesday, right? And so they get prepared a couple weeks before and they stop buying tomatoes like these. Oh, you can't do that. What do you mean you can't? Well, that old lady that brought down these 50 pounds of tomatoes don't have a permit. What do you mean a permit? They need a permit. Well, what's a permit for? So we can make sure you're safe. Oh. What if I forego the safety and take my chances on the old lady? Is that an option? Am I in America or am I in Soviet Union? Because certainly I'm not a lawless person. Just common sense. And if your law has no dignity, love, and respect in it, then you shouldn't be passing those laws. And when I mean dignity, I mean common sense. You want to get in your car without your seatbelt? That's your own deal. I'm not picking on anybody. I'm just saying. I don't want the government telling you to wear a seatbelt. I think it's fucking insane. I put my seatbelt on when I'm in the desert. I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I got my seatbelt on. But that's me. I like my seatbelt. My seatbelt's comfortable. We do that shit all the time. And words, novel, don't buy a novel car or have a novel baby. Maybe you could, but you can't have a novel idea. They don't try to say Eddie VH died of COVID. Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, Eddie Van Halen died of COVID. So did Tom Petty, Lou Reed. Yeah, they all had COVID. Corona Bona got them. The Corona. As my friends say, and the UK news that I watch in the morning, they call it Corona. What is novel? What is novel? What do you mean, like novel? I kind of novel idea. I really don't even know what the word means. Novel. That's a novel idea. What does that mean? If they didn't try to say he dies from COVID, I'll call the gosh, good side. Yeah, maybe we should call the news media up and dude, Van Halen died of marijuana ingestion. Wasn't cancer. He had smoked the marijuana, the deadly devil's weed. So that's where I was back then with his dad. I want to get some of this going here. What time is it? Oh, we got 30. Wow, this morning went by fast. Good morning to you, Verdia. If you're going to fall off back to sleep, good morning to you. May your day go well. A novel, coronavirus, making people think it's new. Oh, novel meaning new. I understand. The novel, coronavirus. I understand now. Yeah. What a distraction this whole thing has been. It's sort of like doing heroin, ain't it? I never done heroin, but it's sort of like what the heroin and alcoholics do is they get drunk to forget the shit. And you got a good government that loves you and a good news media that loves you, and they're playing this to the hilt because they don't want you to keep an eye on unemployment. And Jimmy Dore did a video yesterday showing Trump still tweeting about the greatest fucking economy in the world and how he made it. So whatever you people think of the economy, it's got to be false. Got to be. Donald says it's a real good economy, and then he says that one time, then skips right to the word stock market and starts touting the stock. When's that shit going to end? New something. Oh, I understand. Well, when's that, When we going to find out the damn truth that 60, 70, a million Americans don't have jobs? And when I mean a job, I mean a job that has benefits, a good standard of living job. Well, you could have started at the bottom, Ralph. Well, I know that. But there's no potential, is there? Oh, you put 22 years in it and you'll be a store manager. How much you going to make? You'll make about $1,000 more than you can apply for food stamps or heating assistance or any government help. So you're going to be just $1,000 over that figure. And they go figure it out. They got that shit figured all out. Why do you need all this? Because you're dealing with a phony money system. You're dealing with a real currency, dummy. You don't devaluate real currency, do you? I mean, the world price of copper could go up and down, but the problem is they can't reach into your pocket and pull fucking 90% of the worth of that penny out of you when you have real currency. And that's where we're at. It's not very difficult to understand. You can listen to all these professors telling you it's much more difficult than that. No, it ain't. Bottom line is you got man controlling you got man controlling the weather, you got man controlling everything. Now they're going to control your minds even more. Well, some of them anyways. I walk in and this chick the other night, she's I don't know what her deal. I don't even know how old she is, to be honest with you guys. Certainly not trying to hit on fucking young, but she's working, so she's got to be 18, right? I think. At a cash register anyway. She gets really excited and she's yelling, "Hi!" And I'm like, yep, she's got to wear her mask, and she had to pick her mask up and say, "Hi, how are you doing?" "Okay, I'll be over there in a little bit." But she professed how she enjoys this shit, and we don't see her come in here. Am I still hopping on that? No, I'm not hopping on that at all. I'm just saying that these are the mechanics that go on. So I was hoping Jewel, I was hoping to rub a few more elbows with Maynard. I don't know. We getting our list together too. Because they said they would use novel methods for a novel. Oh, I get it. No, that's all right. Actually, you're thinking out loud. Save me. Now I get it. Are you? Are you having not too much trouble? I told the girls at Hannaford's, just cut a slit in it. Take the seam and cut a slit in it. It still don't save you from participating in a demonic fucking order. When I was a little boy, mom and sis and everybody, all women, when they went in the Catholic Church, had to have a veil on their head. I remember actually we were going by church because we were really church-going people. And like during a weekday, and it was like some special thing, and Pop wanted to go in and say a few prayers or whatever. And Mom didn't have her fucking veil with us. 1 to 3 words I miss. That was about 3 to 5. One of 3 words I miss. Novel? Yeah, not quite sure what you mean, Verdia. Going to write, search AZT on my mask. I'm forced to wear. What's AZT mean? I was listening to 2 guys last night talk about Black Lives Matter. They're getting bulletproof vests now. Just like to warn you. And one of the guys was in Pennsylvania. He says they've been showing up there and causing a lot of grief. So it's starting to spread. I think you should defund the police. I think you should. No reason to have a cop car with that much expensive lighting that nobody likes. Nobody respects you. I'm on the side. You pull someone over on the side of the highway. I'm doing 65, 70. I see you there, but I can't see the fucking road because, I can see the road, but you're making road visibility very difficult, thinking that's safer for you. And you cops keep getting run over. And so you have the governor put stupid signs out, pull over for emergency vehicles. In other words, if emergency vehicle is in the breakdown lane, you got to get out of the travel lane. What about the rest of the people? What about the people with their emergency flashes trying to change a fucking flat tire? How many of them got killed? Good, watch that. They are not unlike act up doing dies ends. Watch the, whatever. I don't quite know what you mean. I hate that shit. I hate driving on any fucking state and lose respect for it totally. Move over for emergency vehicles. What about the rest of us? Why are you separating these people? You should move over for all fucking vehicles, not emergency vehicles. Black lives matter. All lives matter. So, can't wait to see what this new world is going to be we're going to. According to what I was told when I was a kid, it's going to have cotton candy on the trees. Everyone's going to love one another. We're going to be dancing with glee when you get to the spirit in the sky. Supposedly everything's there for you. We're gonna close down in another 15 minutes. Got a few things I want to do today. Weather's still cooperating. We have a couple variety of peppers. I want to get them while they're green. So we'll do a little pepper picking, a little more dehydrating. And then we're going to grind them up. I'm going to add it to sea salt. And then when I salt, you'll have a nice pepper flavor to it, nice chili flavor, work really good. And get this guy some help. I hope it's it. I think it is. Oh, well, have a great day. All right, you take good care of yourself. Yeah, I didn't know what you meant by that. 1 to 3 words I missed was about 3 to 5. I don't understand that. It's okay, and I'm not pushing you. I thank you for stopping in. I hope you enjoyed the accolades, and I hope you're doing well for yourself. You know, take good care of yourself. And it's good to hear you are sleeping. Hopefully, that's what you want to do. Hopefully, you're doing something in your life you may find a little pleasure to be. Splendid day. I like that. Splendid day. Mascalise. I was thinking about that, Verdia. Me and the dog walking. I used to misunderstand up to 5 words with mask. I get it. You know why, ladies and gentlemen? Anyone with common sense will tell you, as we get older, we lose the top end of hearing. Now, you retrained yourself to how to listen. And now, when you talk through a mask, what you're doing is you're cutting off all those highs. That's why your microphones at Wide World of Sports have a foam on it. Not only to clear that up, but also to knock down some of the noise. Now I get you. You're a trip. You're a trip. Yeah. He was like yelling at me through a mask. And that's what I did right across the fucking supermarket. What the fuck? Nobody in their right fucking mind are buying into this shit. I would say though the mask might have been helpful, like a couple of years ago, to wear a mask in Walmart and try to avoid AI. I think that would have been proper. So thank you on that, Verdia, because I really didn't understand what you meant. There is a delay when I'm rambling, and I ramble so much that I don't even remember what I said a few seconds ago. We keep moving on, but I would say, 95. I would say that you actually keeping track that how you learn in English again with other people speaking. I think that's really cool. You have a fantastic day. I hope you get the rest. I hope they take care of Verdia and really all right. So I'm bringing him in. Fucking could have used without it. Could have done without that shit. It's no problem. It's just really kind of see him develop and come out of this shit and then fall back into it so quickly. All right, Verdia's having a good day. Have a good day, Verdia. I gotta lower this a little bit. We have we're gonna go have a puffy. I'll be back with you guys in a moment. I want to thank everybody for coming today. may actually try to get these. Maybe when I get back, I'm going to try to get these leaves blown out. Supposed to have gale winds today. I don't see them. That's good by me. And, we got. We'll wait to do laundry tomorrow because it's supposed to be sunny tomorrow. I want to dry my stuff out. Hang my stuff on the line. I can barely. Tincture, Ralphie, tincture. Six thumbs down today. Barely look at people. Sorry, look like their faces turned into genitals covered by underwear. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I guess it does. Yeah, you're right. It does. You can call me 96, but no one else can. Laugh my ass off. That's funny. Hopefully, we brightened her day today. Looking at people is like looking at people's different kind of underwear. Yeah. I noticed that some got plaid. I watched Formula One, so Ferrari's got their logo on it. McLaren's got their logo on it. I watch this shit. I don't know if baseball players are wearing masks while they're playing baseball. That's a real good deal. Maybe you get the NFL to wear masks too when they're doing that shit. Maybe they'll choke to death. Anyways, 6 thumbs down. Yeah, we got 6 thumbs down today. No, not at all. No. Yeah. Well, I mean, if someone's talking to you and they got a mask on and you can't look at them in the face, well, said, why ain't you looking at me when I talk to you? Because you're wearing a fucking diaper on your face, you dumb shit. Now, Hannaford's pulled the plug on Shields. There were people in there, and I don't see the chick. And matter I think about it, I didn't see the chick. She was a little bit older gal, and she wasn't wearing a mask. She was wearing the shield. Now, I guess Hannaford pulled the plug on that, demand all their workers wear face masks. Maybe I'll bedazzle some masks to sell. Looks like the masks are going to be around for a while. I would, if you bedazzle. I know what you're talking about, bedazzle. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Beadwork and all kinds of shit. $300. Yeah. The problem is first of all, I would suggest, even if you did that, went to a jewelry store and you had the mannequins, the little heads, and you put your different masks you bedazzled on, who the fuck is walking by the store that's got money to buy the mask? I'm just saying that. Yeah, you could probably sell that for sure. Custom-made mask. Jules, we got to do something, either comedy or truth, or both. Yeah, there's a lot of truth in comedy, isn't it? How about the joke about Donnie Rumsfeld? I mean, Dick Cheney. Don't ever go hunting with Dick Cheney and open your mouth about 9/11. Why? Because you might find yourself 25 yards away, get shot in the fucking face. Remember he shot his friend? So you do bedazzling stuff. Cool. I do. You're more than welcome. I hope you enjoyed your day here, and I'm going to hang out for a few more minutes, another 5 minutes, round it off to 4 hours. I was going to go 4:20, but I got to get going. We'll go another 5 minutes, and 95. You take good care of yourself. We look forward to you joining us every day. We're looking for Tin Foil. He's been missing in action a little more and a little more and a little more. So let's hopefully he's having a good old time and he's doing well for himself because he's got health issues too. It was good to see Verdia come in here. Hope she gets herself straightened out. Miu hasn't made it. And who else? Well, we haven't seen anyone from Australia. The United Kingdom's been pretty quiet this morning. Venezuela didn't come in. Brazil didn't come in, but that's okay. Blinkum. I don't know. I haven't seen Blinkum. I try to keep track of everybody and make mention of it. Because it is for the name vegan, whatever her name, vegan realist. I asked her to leave the room. Yes, I asked them to leave the room. It was just getting too annoying in here. Hi 95, hi, and we had Jimmy doing that shit, and you're not being productive to the room. You know what I mean? So I suggested they go very politely that they go somewhere else and start your own room, and hopefully you get 1 million people in your room or whatever. But I had to ask that one to leave, and then the one, what was that, 2 weeks ago? Oh, fuck, man, I just turned the thing on. I got 2 paragraphs about a dream and shit. Let me wake up, man. Anyways, yeah, I'm happy to see the amount of sunshine I got right now. I know we're going to get into some clouds, and this is very unexpected. It's supposed to be a cloudy day, so I got sun on my garden. Let's hope these peppers start really ripening up. I just got an overall feeling that we did the best we could in our garden, and that everything else we did, and I can't think of anything else I could have done different to make it more different, except maybe put fucking mirrors around the garden. Maybe that's what I need to do now. Maybe grow lights. Maybe during the day here, I got to stop running high pressure sodium grow lights over the garden. Suspend them along with the sunlight, because it seems like we're losing more and more each year. I want to thank everybody for coming today. It's been good chat. I'm glad Verdia showed up. Our next one is going to be on Saturday, and that's going to be Stephanie's birthday. And Thursday at 9 p.m., and go check your local listing, is that show called Next, Next. And I would highly suggest maybe you look it over a little bit and see what kind of madness they have for our future. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Be kind to one another. It's going to get savage beyond belief. They're going to keep dividing and keep dividing and keep dividing. And, what I learned, when my sperm goes and cracks your egg, it keeps dividing and keeps dividing, makes a beautiful person, right? But our shit is going to keep dividing, and they ain't growing a good person. It's only growing more in our country. And if we don't really get a hold of this and educate the fucking lunatics that are out there that want to put right out of the vagina babies, with shields on their head and knock that bullshit off. And knock your bullshit off in your funeral parties and your weddings and your churches and your fucking every other goddamn thing. No matter what we do, and we get prepared for Corona, and a new one shows up and comes down as a real McCoy, there's going to be a lot of fucking heads spinning right off their shoulders. They won't understand what to do, how to do, why to do, or whatever. So be good to one another. Take care of yourself. I want to thank everybody for coming today. It was a night, fabulous day here live, and I appreciate it and I enjoy it. And you guys all take good care of yourselves. Ciao for now. Let's get a little Japanese influence. Come on, YouTube. How about sayonara? We're going to use the word sayonara. Ho, 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 ho. Ho means so long, farewell, just went, farewell. I like that. Take good care of yourselves.